You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink.
Interlink.
Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink.
Interlink.
Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
just a roll of the dice. But the day may come when you've got something to lose, and just when you think you're done paying dues, you say to yourself, dear God, what have I done? And hope it's not too late, 'cause tomorrow may never come. Reach for the sky, 'cause tomorrow may never come. Reach for the sky, 'cause tomorrow may never come. Yesterday is history, and tomorrow's a mystery. But baby, right now, it's just about you and me. You can run, you can hide, just like Bonnie and Clyde. Reach for the sky, ain't never gonna die. And I thank the Lord for the love that I have found, and hold you tight, 'cause tomorrow may never come. Reach for the sky, 'cause tomorrow may never come. Reach for the sky, 'cause tomorrow may never come. So if you please take this moment, try if you can to make it last. Don't think about no future, and just forget about the past, and make it last. Reach for the sky, 'cause tomorrow may never come. Reach for the sky, reach for the sky, 'cause tomorrow may never come. Reach for the sky, reach for the sky, 'cause tomorrow may never come. Reach for the sky, reach for the sky, 'cause tomorrow may never come.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
All right. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. We are back. We are back. I just had to pop my back. All right. So we're back. And yeah, tonight is the night we finally finish FF15. That's the reason why I moved Mass Effect to Thursday, because we are like so close to the end of the game. We're basically right at the final mission. So, you know, it's like obviously finish that one up, do episode Arden, then yeah, we can officially say that FF15 is over. We have beaten FF15 after tonight. Yeah, Rip Kyrie's original VA. Yeah, I saw that. Like, fucking, what was her name? Hayden Panettiere? She just fucking dropped dead. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, Road Trip's coming to an end, yep. White Boy Summer coming to an end. Yeah, then we got a new Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Yeah, right? It's like, Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, and then fucking Hayden Panettiere, the original voice actress for Kyrie, just died. It's like, god damn, this is weird. See the Tara Strong thing? Apparently she fucks her fans at cons. I'm not too surprised. Final Fantasy 14 dies tonight. 15. Confirm Coco's in Kingdom Hearts. Wonder what Utade's song for Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be. Yeah, right. How do you found new new site. I've been reading the original Ultimate X-Men comics. So far, I haven't noticed anything super egregious. Yeah, Bronies knew this since like 2012. Yeah, Terror Strong fucking fans. Nigga, be right back. Allegedly it was an overdose. So the one that killed Hayden Panettiere, that makes sense. I guess she was dealing with drug issues. Is that what's official that Slipknot let go of their DJ Sid Wilson? Oh. Yeah, the whole Terror Strong thing is just rumors. Brad Chicago, $5. A lot after a year and a half, I've decided to stop sleeping on the floor and build the bed frame I got 2 months ago. If Rachel gets legs, how much will they live up to the hype? That's a big wait and see. Big wait and see. Liam Gallagher for $2. Less Than Mohicans versus versus King of the Ice Agents. Mark 99 $2. Damn it. You ever tried out Halo mods? No, I've only ever played Halo on console, so I never got into trying to mod it. Sig162, $5. If it's true, there are more than 0 people who have asked Strong to do her Timmy Turner voice while they're doing the nasty Live in Fear. Jews believe the Terror Strong rumors not because they're true, but because it's funny. Hello, streamers. Do you hear this YouTuber called TheAlmightyLoli? He makes some pretty good videos, but this weekend he was supposed to post a new one, but he didn't. Doesn't he suck? Yeah, like Edinburgh told me, he's like, oh yeah, I got the Mad Max video finished and all that. It's like, okay, hell yeah. So I'm waiting to pay him, waiting for him to send me it over, and it's like, dude, you're gonna send it over? And he just kind of ghosted me all weekend. He finally got back to me and was like, yeah, sorry, I was busy. It's like, this is why I don't work with editors. Like, he's a super nice guy, but it's one of those things where basically screamed in my head, this is literally why I don't normally do this. Because I hate that shit. You know, I hate the whole thing of like, dude, I need this like now. And the person you have to rely on is like, oh, well, sorry, I had personal stuff. It's like, why is it always personal stuff? Why is it literally always personal stuff when it's like, dude, I literally need this like 2 days ago? What do you think of the recent Wolverine discussion? I haven't seen anything of it, and frankly, I was kind of like, eh. I can't wait for Rogue to get to go freaky Nikki on Carol in the X-Men movie. Yeah, Gears 3D Mall's coming any day now. Yeah, right. I looked into it, and Nomura is using so much of FF versus 13, how it affected all later games, kind of astounding. Like, it sort of looks like he belongs in FF15 now. Here's bringing a sniper rifle to use on his X. That's why I use AI for some NPCs in my game. Yeah, like I said, it was just kind of one of those things where I'm like, the reason I don't usually get other people involved and like trying to commission shit from people is expressly because I have seen so fucking many of the, of those horror stories of like, yeah, I paid the guy, like 3 months ago, and he said he's just getting the sketch done, started now. And it's one of those where I'm generally like, dude, like, that's fucking egregious. Like I said, Edinburgh is now nowhere near that bad. It's just kind of one of those of, just that little bit had me like antsy, where it's like, oh god, please. Like they wonder why people, kind of bite their heads off and go, well, I'll go to fucking AI. It's like, dude, because people are pissed. Like, it's one of those things. It's like, yeah, Sword just looks like Noctis now. Nikki from Inception has been cast as Rogue in the MCU. Oh, okay. Wait, is that official or is that just a fan thing? Because I was seeing people post about it, and it was the whole, like, I can see it, and it's like, okay, so is that actually the casting, or is that just a fan thing? Yeah, Kirsch, every single incident I ever had was a woman at least men talk or deliver. Oh, no, like, I've had plenty of male, like, I've worked with, like, male artists before, and when we're doing, like, Cyber Pop shit, no, they do the exact same thing. They will do the exact same thing. Oh, it's official. Oh, okay. Okay, so full X-Men cast. Yeah, where's Persona 4 Part 2? You said it would be out by the weekend. Yeah, right? I was waiting on the Mad Max video because the dude was like, oh, well, I'll post it. I'll send you the Mad Max video. And it's like, all right, well, I may as well wait on that. And then by Sunday, I was like, okay, dude, I'm still kind of waiting. Like, where is it? So my plan got held up by the fact that, like, why the fuck am I trying to trust people now? Why am I not just doing what I usually do, and that is I just suck it up and just push through it because I know no one else would fucking get it right. Like I said, I'm trying not to sound too mean, but it is one of those I was kind of frustrated. Where I was like, dude, I emailed you like 12 hours ago, please. I've been cheaping $5. Gears E-Day beta was great. Gears might be back. Hopefully the campaign lives up to the hype. By the way, it's my birthday. 2 more years, so I'm 30. Terror strong. Until Edinburgh sends the video, will be called Ed or Bitch, because I'm mad I couldn't watch it. After episode Ignis, I finally understood how much Forspoken robbed us. Yeah, right? Well, can I add some videos for you? Don't worry, in 5 years when I get canceled, I'll rope you into it, not as a scapegoat because it's funny. Well, that's the thing. It's like not even out of the whole, like, oh, they'll try to drag you into it. Like, I just can't find people to do shit. You know, like, because I searched the, you know, I search around, like, trying to find different people, because, like I said, we need to find people for Cyberpop and things like that. And we can find some really good people. There's some really good people where it's like, oh, they're on it, they're quick with it, they clearly give a shit. But you have to sift through quite a few of people to where they treat you like despite them making a posting saying, I need a job, they treat you coming to them as if like, oh, well, I have to take time out of my day. It's like, don't fucking act like that. Don't act like that. And more importantly, don't let that seep into shit to where we're having to wait on you. Yeah, I know how to edit with a movie. How much you paying? See the Lantern season premiere? I have not. Unless your name is Tomoe Horse Umami, you aren't getting those art pieces on time. I mean, it was still good, right? Yeah, I mean, it was great. As Mano take the crown for most reliable partner. Yeah, right. And most he'll ghost us. That's because he gets busy and works on shit like that we need him to, you know? And like I said, this isn't even real. This isn't just an art thing. It's just kind of a thing of like, gun for hire skill people on the internet all around seem to be getting way less reliable, you know, because a way a lot of the bigger people out there, you know, a way a lot of the bigger people got started is, well, not started. They kind of blew up as they hired editors off like Fiverr and things like that, to where you can get some dirt cheap people to do relatively solid work. And obviously, since they don't have to deal with the editing, they're able to kind of put more out, and they can have multiple people working on multiple things. You know, it's a whole system. And now it kind of feels like, I generally don't know the way to describe it. It's just kind of a mass, I'll do it later effect, where it's like, dude, I need you to do this. Oh, well, I'll handle it later. It's like, but I need this now. I went to my local anime convention last Saturday. It was fun, but I left early because I was tired. Yeah, when is the video out? Yeah, I emailed him and he said, like, all right, I'll send it over. It's like, nigga, I needed that like a day or two ago. Now, maybe he was just waiting for the payment to hit on his end. So, you know, maybe it's not, you know, maybe it's just kind of like miscommunication. But at that point, it's like, I am kind of a direct person. If you talk to me about, like, if we are making a kind of deal, a bargain, you know, if I am trying to get you to work on job, I will usually be very direct, not in like a rude way, just a very like, this is what I need. I need this. And on top of that, I'm usually pretty like, hey, I need an update. You know, it's just one of those things. Because I'm one of those where it's like, well, why in God's name would I want you to assume and you know, leave you hanging and not having any detail you need. Pictures of Toby being outside and Doomsday leaked. Oh. Look, come on, Edinburgh, please. When's the Max video took so long? When to go upload the next part in the Cryptid Iceberg? We're watching the Shield video and the Let's See What Frank is doing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Still the hardest. I laughed at one of your videos. Yeah. New Persona video, you know, which thankfully I'm working on that. So I know how long it'll take for the Persona video to come out, which is like maybe, because I was holding off because I was waiting for the Mad Max video to come in so I could, because I have to do the Gamer Subs thing, the intro, and the credits myself, because that's material that I have. You know, that's material that I edited with the intro. I have access to the donor list, so I can do that. And obviously the fucking Gamer Subs thing, I have the actual, you know, image I need to use. So I was kind of like, I'll just wait on that. But Persona video was like so close to being done. It actually kind of pissed me off. Where I'm like, dude, I'm right there. Please don't make me hold up on this. It's been long enough. Did you ever get around to seeing the Critical Drinker Shield video? The showrunner was not sued for show running. No, I still haven't. God. I've been on a rabbit hole since I've been editing, and usually when I edit, I try to find, like, passive entertainment. Stuff where I can just listen to and not have to, like, look down at. Gotta get my damn mouse. So instead, I went on a whole trip through fucking Drumeo, that channel, where it's them getting a bunch of, like, famous drummers and having them do different songs. And it has been an entertaining rabbit hole. Seeing poor, Mike Portnoy trying to do a Tool song was funny. Purveyor of Bullshit is now pretty cool guy for 25 months. 25 months. Which Blade Runner cut should I watch? Final Cut. It's kind of the definitive one right now. I say right now because there's probably going to be another one down the line. So many SBRs and suppressors you fish out recently. Dude, I haven't had the chance to buy anything. Like, I have desperately not looked at, like, any of the shit in my local gun store just because of the fact that, like, I have no time and I could use the money for something else. I don't want to get myself in trouble. Hogwarts 2 is in development. The wannabe activists are back at it again. Who would win, Prague Snarbo or Carl Plinkington? International theatrical cut for Blade Runner. Yeah, have you ever Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2? Kyrie passed away recently. 36. Damn, it sucks when the good ones die young, or at the very least, the young die young. So far, Reagan's my favorite character in Phantasm 1 and 2. Yeah. I finished reading 10 Fukumoto work yesterday, and holy shit, it's one of the greatest experiences of my life, an actual masterpiece. I feel like a lot of the hate towards recent Wolverine gameplay reveal his force. Not perfect by any means, but goddamn. Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons I've been paying attention, because like we're at a point now where like no one's gonna be honest about the game. Everyone's gonna have their angle with it and exaggerate shit or fight to the death on shit where it really doesn't matter. Yeah, basically, the showrunner got told no, acted like a kid, and now has no future in Hollywood. God, I really do need to sit down and watch that video. The problem is, like I said, I'm so close to finishing these fucking things. I'm trying my hardest to save up for the box. I'm in a rough spot too. Yeah, right? Gotta love the times. Which, actually, good segue. Great segue. So, we have a new reward on the campaign. New reward on campaign. Virgin covers. People like their Virgin covers. So, if you want to buy you some Virgin covers on the campaign, it's there. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. You know, you can check out the link and pick up a cool Virgin cover. I'm at the point where no one will be honest with new releases and get pissed when I told them, unless you prove you played the game, fuck off. Yeah. Initial cast, the X-Men is going to be Xavier, Rogue, Emma Frost, Jean, Scott, Storm, and Mr. Sinister as the villain, who's played by Adam Driver. All right, so pretty foundational X-Men story. Yeah, I can see that being like, hey, you know, fucking as basic of an X-Men story as you can get. What's a Virgin cover? Look in the description and see. You will learn. I think Tara Strong shouts Riffin's spell chance after doing it with a fan. Also 100% both Aura of Sorrow and Scarface 10 out of 10. Go ahead, call the police. Nothing will unvirgin your cover. Watching your channel awesome videos, and it's funny how it starts with, I know these movies be bad, but let's have some fun too. I hate everyone here. I hate what they make. Fuck you all. Yeah. I think Henry Dean Morgan could have been a good Mr. Sinister. I definitely don't think he'd been a bad one. SBI is confirmed to be involved in Wolverine game. It's more like an excuse to not buy it. That's the thing, though. Like, those consultancy companies got stripped the fuck down in recent years because of all the bad press, and on top of that, so much money was going towards them that I'm not going to say their influence is not completely, you know, their influence is not going to be completely ripped away, but if you look at the state of the industry, there's a very obvious reckoning. God, I fucking hate using these dramatic ass words. It makes me feel like the goddamn quartering. I hate that shit. It's like, any day now, Kathleen Kennedy be fucking fired, that type of bullshit. But it really is a thing where a lot of companies are having that moment where they're saying, if we don't put out shit that'll put us in the green, we're fucked. So you kind of notice it with recent games that have come out where they have been a little bit more willing to be sexual. They have been a bit more willing to be bitey. They have been a bit more willing to go like, we're fucking doing this and we don't care. Yeah, AAA industry is literally purging commies right now as we speak. Yeah. Yeah, that bitch about Mystique telling Wolverine what took him so long, it's bullshit. Yeah, influence will only subside once we get a new leisure suit Larry. Yeah, SBI said they were working on Wolverine like 5 years ago. I wouldn't be surprised if Insomniac cut a bunch of bullshit they added after the Spider-Man 2 backlash. Yeah. Playing for Second City 2, God bless those Slav devs trying to punch above their weight. I'm liking Cthulhu Mythos, Indiana Jones. Ooh. Yeah, problem with the upcoming Wolverine game is I think the face looks a bit too young. Yeah, hopefully there's skins in the game to let you change his face. Maybe you want a bit more of like the rugged animal Wolverine. Maybe you want something that's a bit more of like Old Man Logan. Tara has definitely used her Twilight Sparkle Juliet voice during sex. I see End of Oak Street. I actually did. That was actually a lot of fun. We have kind of a weird trilogy this year. Because you have the Backrooms, Obsession, and now End of Oak Street. And it sounds really weird that I'm saying these are a trilogy. But basically, they have this kind of weird subtext to them where the whole time I was watching all three, all I could think is, this is very Twilight Zone. This is extremely Twilight Zone to a level where I'm like, is there just like a bunch of people out there that really want the fucking Twilight Zone to come back? Because it's the only thing I could really think of. Thoughts on new Reacher season? Still have not started. Yeah, it's probably the best Down Crisis movie we'll ever get. Yeah. Juliet Starlet while you're getting a boob job. Fuck yeah. It's actually a pretty accurate description. Yeah, right? What's the Twilight Zone? Twilight Zone is like one of, like the sci-fi shows out there. It was the anthology show where it was like different sci-fi and horror stories. It was the inspiration to a shitload of stuff. If no Spurg session happens because of Hogwarts 2, I generally fear for some people's safety, especially Silverwood given recent events. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the resurgence of Twilight Zone core. That's kind of the way we can describe it, because all three are morality tales. Because basically, Obsession is a literal morality tale, and that's all about how Bear's own flaws as a human being drag him into his own self-made hell. The Backrooms is a bit more subtle, but you see it with Clark and how his actions ended up putting him through what he did. And, the whole balance between accepting his own flaws and admitting he was a monster. And then you have End of Oak Street. End of Oak Street surprised the hell out of me. Specifically because, I'm not going to spoil too much because the movie literally just came out. Like, I think I went to go see it like the weekend it came out, yeah. Because I think it dropped this weekend. So basically, to kind of explain it in a way without spoiling, the main family is very Spielberg. Extremely Spielberg. You can tell that J.J. Abrams is a producer because a lot of the movie has the vibe of, I can't believe it's not Spielberg. But the director is the guy that made It Follows. And it also feels a lot like It Follows at points. So the best way to describe it is there are moments where are very Spielberg-esque, very E.T., very like, oh wow, this is a big adventure movie. And then you get hit with moments of like, no, this is hell. This is hell. It's cruel. It's fucked up. People die in really bad ways. It's like, there's a really interesting vibe it has that I like a lot. Yeah, Rod Sterling. Hi, I'm Rod Sterling. You want to see something fucked up? Yeah, how was Oak Street in comparison to Primitive War, Dinosaurs in Modern Day? It leans a lot more on the horror aspect in Oak Street compared to Primitive War. Because Primitive War, it just had fun with it. You know, it just had fun with like big dinosaur fights. Yeah, every time I hear JJ and Spielberg in the same sentence, I think of the one Mad segment. What movie are you talking about? End of Oak Street. Yeah, people yearn for campfire story type horror that you tell your kids. Type of horror that sticks with you and the jump scares to lean on. It actually makes me want to go see it now. Yeah, because it's very interesting. Yeah, real life Ryan said there's dinosaurs fucking end of Oak Street. Oh yeah, there are. You straight up see Brachiosaurus give another Brachiosaurus a back shot. Yeah, mind-blowing fact, Terror Strong is 53. I'll openly admit it, the twist at the end of Oak Street made me cry, and I'm not ashamed of it. It's a good twist. Also, only one positive note, I got my Netflix back. Any recommendations? All of Us Are Dead's pretty good. That, like, I have issues in the second half, but, like, the first half of the season 1 has, like, one of the best The Outbreak is Beginning moments in zombie shit. A lot of people make it obvious they grew up watching Spielberg. J.J. Abrams makes it look like he only watched Spielberg, yeah. Yeah, dinosaurs basically giant animals, and animals are very unpredictable, remember that. Yeah, mind-blowing fact, the fact Terror Strong is doing all this to her fans means one thing, fairy godparents. Yeah, kind of, but it doesn't get as gnarly as other movies. Even Jurassic Park was more explicit in some deaths, except for one kill at the end. Yeah. You're not wrong. When I say it's a lot more cruel, I mean just in the conceptual sense, because yeah, it's not super violent. It leaves some deaths, like there's some people you clearly see die, others you hear them die, others they're like you have a far away pan shot when dinosaurs are causing chaos, and then you see little people, on the set getting mauled. So it's like you see people die, but they save a lot more of like the grisly part of their death to just the conceptual idea around it, because the whole idea is this town all knew each other and its families. So, parents and their kids and brothers and sisters are being ripped apart by dinosaurs. It leans more into the fact of like families being ripped to pieces. And that's actually an aspect that I was trying to lead into while thinking about like, okay, how do I do this without ruining everything? Basically, the main family has a really interesting, I don't know if I can call it a subversion or just something I never really saw. But basically, you have the main dad, Ewan McGregor, super nice guy, loves his kids, funny dude, just kind of a likable guy. And he's on hard times. He's on hard times. He has to deliver pizzas. He's ashamed. He doesn't want to tell his wife he works that type of job. It's typical man down on his luck thing. And his wife is a writer. That's Anne Hathaway. And the wife is kind of getting into her head that she's miserable. She doesn't really like her family. She's kind of getting tired of it all. Is kind of thinking about leaving them. Typical unhappy housewife thing. And there's a part in the movie where all I could think is like, man, if they just rub the salt in the wound a little bit more, that would have been like genuinely kind of fucking brave. It was already pretty damn brave with the way they handled it, but the fact of like, God, if it was just a little bit more, I would have been like, holy shit, okay, that's fucking ballsy. Do they get divorced? No. The wife, in fact, goes through absolute hell because of it. Yeah, people really aren't getting over Terror Strong sexing up fans over talking about a movie with dinosaurs. And people are still bitching Wolverine's wearing tactical combat vests in the gameplay reveal. I mean, I don't care. I think it looks sick. Yeah, Suburb is being killed by animals, yeah. Doesn't the Jurassic Park book make it a point that dinosaurs are genetically crafted monsters made to imitate what dinosaurs could possibly be? Yeah, basically. Because Oak Street goes the idea of like they have feathers, they're fluffy. Like they address the more scientific dinosaurs. Yeah, any man married to Anne Hathaway should not be unhappy. The dad super was not unhappy. He loved her. But she was the one kind of having a whole like, well, I could do better. I could free myself. I could escape this. And then the whole movie is her going like, All right, I'll show you how you can get what you want, but you really don't fucking want to go down that road. Ever anything about new Lantern show? I have not seen it. Apparently, but it's not confirmed. Tara Strong bangs her fans yet. And any spiritual successor to the monsters? Monsters are due on Maple Street. Some of the people who played Wolverine early said Wolverine customization is pretty deep. You can go into the claws, talk about his mask on off. It's confirmed Deadpool 3 costume is in. Oh. Yeah, doing better than Ewan McGregor's A Brave Mountain to Climb. So Anne Hathaway family gets eaten? No. Not her whole family. But there are definitely close calls, and considering the ending, and I'm trying not to spoil the ending, considering the ending, I feel like it's a thing of like, why not have her at least believe it? Or like, you can have a moment where she gets separated from her husband or kids and she thinks they're dead. And obviously you can do the whole reveal at the end later with that. So it's like, man, just a little bit more of that. You wanted to leave them. You're going to get what you want. And she realized like, oh, fuck, that's not what I want. End of Oak Street is not the same movie that Drinker just reviewed. Girl Bosses, Pussy Men and such. Also, I fucking hate hipster accurate dinosaurs, subversive, just making dino giant chickens. What fucking movie did he watch? I'm literally talking about the opposite in that, like, it's all about this woman going through her own personal hell. Generally speaking, if you're Crack Terror Strong, what voice did you ask for? But we learned why Thor was crying. Kind of wish the movie would have made someone, maybe one of their kids, rubbed the salt in the wound and just went, fuck you, he was generally trying and you were just being a bitch. Like I said, just a little bit more, you know what I mean? Like, I at the same time, I kind of like they didn't. Where it's like, the family did genuinely love each other. It was just kind of moments of doubt and frustration, stuff like that. And the kids are, the kids and the husband are just like, we gotta stick together. We don't give a fuck. But yeah, just one little rant, one little moment, just kind of that, like, considering what happens, it's like, no, you need to hear that. I hope the game is good. I just know I'm going to be exhausted with some of the writing by Insomniac, but I'm not going to hope for the worst. Have you seen the insanity surrounding the Lindsay Clancy case? I have no idea what the fuck that is. I think the stories you shouldn't summon dinosaurs, just so you can avoid having an uncomfortable talk with your husband. Speaking of dinosaurs, we've recovered a thought-to-be long-lost megalodon fossil to a vertebrae. Turns out they hit 80 feet long and were more akin to sand tiger sharks. I find modern accurate dinosaurs lame. I grew up when dinosaurs were ancient monsters and the T-Rex walked upright and proud. Missed that so much. Does the dad at least call the wife out on her shit? I mean, I guess you could say that happened. Yeah, photos on dinos are boring. Well, it's only on the raptors. It's only on the raptors. The big allosaur is scaly. You have the big snake thing, which I thought actually looked kind of cute. There's some version of Predator Badlands was all girl boss and stuff. I don't care if my dinosaur giant lizard or fluffy dinosaurs are cool. Lindsay Clancy is a woman who killed her children. Now women on TikTok are having mass psychosis and defending her, even setting up a GoFundMe. Oof. Yeah, I ain't getting involved in that shit. Yeah, you're laughing something fucked up's gonna happen. Oh, it's... Like I said, I don't want to spoil it, but like... She got what she wanted. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Mega awesome. T-Rex is flying F-18s over Tehran. Lindsay Clancy's the mother who killed her 3 children, and crazy people are making conspiracy the dad did it. Yeah, see, like I said, I ain't getting involved in that shit. That is... that's TikTok brain psychosis. I'm not getting involved in that crazy. It's PG-13 or R? Talking about End of Oak Street? It's PG-13. It's PG-13, but it does have blood. It's not quite to the level of Jurassic Park, where it's like, it's technically PG-13, but there's definitely moments where it's more of an R. Because, I mean, you had like the arm and shit like that where it's like, this kind of feels like it was skirting a little bit. No. It's not quite there. What would be an interesting take on dinosaurs if, as if they gave them fur? Imagine woolly brontosaur. And dinosaur backshots in PG-13? Yeah, right? Yeah, some dinosaurs did have feathers. It's just a fact. Yeah, hell yeah moment with the dad and that oh no after it was great. Yeah. So 80s PG-13. Yeah, like I said, you could fucking feel the goddamn Spielberg influence. Like it was screaming Spielberg. But that's kind of why it worked for me. Because you have the whole J.J. Abrams, I want to be Spielberg, I'm Steven Spielberg's top guy shit. And then you have the It Follows director actually handling it, going like, we can do Spielberg, but we're going to do Spielberg my way. So are dinosaurs giant lizards or giant birds? Because people assume they were lizards until they saw a few with feathers. They're kind of both. Yeah, I can do 80s PG-13, yeah. Also, depending on how you view it, Ruby's not back on YouTube to watch for free. Oh. Moment I think really, I really grew up was when I started feeling like Wayne Knight's character in Jurassic Park was justified in his actions. I'd actually like to see more megafauna, saber-toothed tigers, short-faced bears, etc. Terror birds, freaking terrifying. Yeah, dinosaurs being feathered isn't subversive. It's just how we know they look now. I hate the deranged culture war shit. Well, it's like, to me, they look cool. Like, I think all the dinosaur designs in the movie looked really cool. Like, and they had a good variety. It wasn't just dinosaurs. They had, like I said, the giant snake, which I thought giant snake was like the cutest fucking thing ever. Because it was just a big fat tentacle that was skulking around. You had the giant turtles, which I love the giant turtles. Obviously, you have your pterodactyls. You have your fucking, you have your raptors that are going around. Like, they had a pretty good variety of dinosaurs. A dinosaur cat or feathered dinosaur dog. Yeah, I want a movie with dodos in it. Dodos are cute. Yeah, some dinosaurs evolved to have feathers, some didn't. They have avian and non-avian dinosaurs. Yeah, I do wonder what Nedry's salary was. Hammond says over and over again, spared no expense, but I do wonder. Yeah, giant turtles are pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, pterodactyl gear. Yeah, giant Taurus is cute, yeah. I did like that scene of they're trying to drive past the street where all the giant turtle, it was literally just like a little clutch of giant turtles, and they were just sitting there in the road being dicks. And they're like, just honk at it. It's like, is it even going to work? I like the Quetzalcoatl's because they're so uncanny and generally terrifying. Any brachiosaurs in the movie? Yes, you see two of them. Yeah, turtles. I apologize for talking about dinosaurs, not autistic. You're going to be dealing with a lot. Going to deal with this till the conversation ends. Yeah, pterosaur is pretty cool. Yeah, science trying to make chicken that can survive in the Arctic. Why can't we learn from movies and books? I see someone leaked the trailer for Beyond the Spider-Verse. Lord and Miller, I swear you better not fumbled this trilogy like Return of the Clone High. Have you seen John Goodman's weight loss? Yeah, because I was watching the new Righteous Gemstones season, and it took me a sec to recognize him. It's like, holy fuck, he looks like a completely different person. Scale from Last Airbender to It, how big are the turtles? They're basically just like tortoises, but a bit bigger, and they have spikier shells. Yeah, Ozempic John Goodman scares me, yeah. And Nedry massively underbid on his contract in the book because it was just for one thing at first. Then Hammond made it all about functions, made about all functions of the damn park, yeah. Without spoiling, do you think the ending, the movie was a cop-out? No, I think it fits, considering how Spielberg it all was, and how, because I talked about how to bit more of the horror, bit more of the cruelty, bit more of like the, people who should not be dead are gonna die. It kind of fits with how they play it, in the sense of, you have whimsical adventure that becomes horrifying. So at the end, it's like, I kind of viewed it as like the Don Bluth thing. You can do anything you want in this movie, but if you make it a happy ending, it'll be fine. I watched Drinker's video on Oak Street, and it's just him complaining about all the men are useless and stupid, and all the women are smart and strong. Even though, like, the dad and the brother were not stupid. They were not useless. They, in fact, very much helped. It's just the fact of, hey, you're dealing with fucking dinosaurs. I hate Dinosaurs PG-13. They should go balls out, made it R-rated, not be lame-ass post Wes Anderson MK PG-13, which is practically a kids-ass film with something for 13-year-olds. Well, it's not a soft PG-13. It's got cruelty in it. Yeah, wow, John Goodman looks unrecognizable. Fuck. Now I hate how the Roseanne Show reboot got sabotaged. Yeah, Hammond did fuck him over, but basically kept adding responsibilities outside of his original contract. Nedry should have sued for either a new contract or breach. Yeah, Tauruses are always adorable. And for reference, Quetzalcoatlus is that flying thing that looks like Spear in the first episode of Primal. Yeah, somebody suburbanites had to deal with the animals hunting them. By the end of the movie, the only family left standing is the main family. Fucking everybody else is dead except like one neighbor girl they managed to save. That's it. Other than that, the entire neighborhood's gone. Oh god, Tom move happened in the Kentucky mountains. We're okay. What are you doing? Smoking T-Rex smoking T-Rex meat. Yeah, skinny John Goodman reminded me of crackhead Robert Redford. Yeah, I love that college graduates out the fact they got fed anti-Don Bluth propaganda on Twitter from time to time. Yeah, it sounds like it's cruel in the way nature's cruel. Urban people do not understand what even the forest is like. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, it definitely felt like kind of a morality tale in that your petty problems don't fucking matter compared to what's out there. You know, that kind of thing. And like I said, I like the fact that it's just so unforgiving. You know, like obviously the main family are at least able to survive. You know, a lot of shit got thrown at them, but you know, they're seeing other people around them die. Like their neighbor guy who owns the guns just having a mental breakdown shooting at pterodactyls, and they come down and rip them to pieces. It's like, this movie definitely feels like it has more bite, and maybe it was meant to be R-rated and they cut it down to PG-13 later. But you know, I was happy with it. Well, thank goodness I got my irons in my house. Ain't no goddamn dinosaurs gonna take me out with them. Getting lead pumped into them. Brought Chicago $5. Oh yeah, the Quetzalcoatl is that flying dino that looks like it was voiced by Zach Hadel. Yeah, more dinosaur movies. Yeah, we need more scary dinosaur games. Yeah. Yeah, imagine it being R-rated. Oh yeah, you would have seen some fucked up shit if it was R-rated. Ever heard the movie The Peanut Butter Falcon? Yeah, that's the Shia LaBeouf one that always makes me laugh just from the sheer concept. How much firepower do you think it would take to bring down a dinosaur? Reptile hides are surprisingly tough. Bad dinosaur would shrug off stuff that would take down a grizzly. You need something heavy, that's for sure. Yeah, same director as It Follows. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that's what I was saying. You could feel there's a lot more cruelty in it that it wanted to kind of dip into, but it held back. Because J.J. Abrams, with him doing the Spielberg shit, you know how a Spielberg movie goes. It's literally the whole, you can do whatever you want as long as you give it a big happy ending. And the It Follows director is, I'll do what I want. I'll do what I want, and I will show some fucked up shit. Yeah, already cut more scenes of Barney fucking. Yeah, maybe a Winchester. Well, they try a Winchester. Those things just shrug them off. Like, you just straight up need, like, a fucking 50 cal or something heavy. Worst death? Oh, easily the neighbor dude. Like, you can hear him die and being ripped apart, and he doesn't die after you start hearing flesh start ripping. Like, he dies bad. Either him or... The other one's a really big spoiler. I don't want to say who dies that way, but they die really fucking bad. Like, that was to the degree of, like, everyone was like, holy shit, dude. You see me personally, I would try to tame a dinosaur and he would become my friend. I've been more ballsy to go full on and not give the female lead a happy ending and point out that she deserved what life she got. No, I'm happy with the happy ending. I am, because it fit the vibe. Like I said, the whole Spielberg vibe. It's like it at least needs to end positively. It's just a few more scenes before that of emphasizing, like, is this really what you wanted? Like, did you really want all this? Yeah, they don't. Yeah, nobody dies as bad as the nanny from Jurassic World movie. Yeah. As the dog died, that's all I care about. Yeah, Muldoon straight up need to use an AT-4 on the T-Rex in the book, and the Raptor can take 12 gauge shotgun blast and keep moving on primal reflex to kill you. Yeah. Some of your Bolt 308 might have trouble, but an M60 or 240 might suffice. More DACA is always the answer. Imagine being a historically accurate T-Rex movie played out a lot like Aliens. I think that'd be cool. What about the guy who died in the shitter in Jurassic Park 1? Was the black lady die? The one in the trailer... God. I'm trying to... Because there's like 2 or 3. I'm trying to think of which one you're talking about. Reason about a book collecting some of Conan stories is Red Tower, the Elephant. Yeah. Would you ever own an anti-tank rifle given the chance? They do look cool. And dinosaurs would be useful in a war? Fuck no. They're wild animals. In fact, Callard's graduates are openly critical of Don Bluth. Has proved Don Bluth is splitting from the company over the Fox and the Hound did that much damage to them 45 years later. Wait, was Muldoon using buckshot? Bro should have at the very least been using slugs. Oh, the pool scene. No, the pool scene happens way later. Pool scene happens way later. Yeah, dinosaurs really like birds. Imagine blasting the head off a raptor and it still comes at you by nerves alone. Would you like to see infected dinosaurs in Resident Evil? I mean, actual dinosaurs, not the shit we got in RE6. If they play with the concept, I can see them maybe having some fun with it. The problem is a lot of people just start screaming, there's dinosaurs now, fucking shark jump. Yeah, so Tremor's method ain't gonna work. Yeah, imagine dropping velociraptors infected with rabies behind enemy lines. Would a real-life dinosaur theme park work or just be Jurassic Park? That's all a big thing of, like, do you even know how they act? Because the reason we can have zoos is because people understand how animals act and can at least train them and predict their behavior. Even direct hits to the heart or brain are not immediately fatal. Allowing raptors continually attacking for several minutes for finally dying. Yeah, thoughts on the Kingdom Hearts series? Coming soon. Do you think it'll cover the first game or be original story that's an amalgamation 1 and 2? What are you talking about? I started singing City 2 today. Ultimately, I think it was the right decision to make more like Resident Evil. The combat, atmosphere, and story much better than the first game. I mean, Downcharge proves Dinosaur Zoo worked. Oh, Kingdom Hearts anime. There's a Kingdom Hearts anime? I didn't fucking know about that. Yeah, Disney announced it. Oh. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is getting an anime. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, Nomura confirmed it'll be an independent thing that expands the world. Oh, shit. It's going to be based on the Dark Road saga. Oh, okay. Yeah, D23 announced it in the Bluey movie. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts anime was in production since like 2012, I believe, and now it's happening. Which works as a janitor umbrella? Fuck no. Ever interested in talking about the sequel to Long Halloween Dark Victory? It is interesting. It is interesting. If from great dinosaurs can fuck through genetics to that, they're all herbivores, giant T-Rex that eats leaves. If we're already playing God, let's go all out. Series B will not be a straight adaptation of the games. It features a completely original story designed to expand. Disney also announced they're re-releasing the original cut of New Hope into theaters. Harlem will once again shill for them again. I mean, so long as it's the original cut, like, there's no reason not to be upset about that. Helge is protagonist. Tem has been posting in the Discord. She's excited. Did you ever watch the movie Primitive War? Her, it was fun. It was okay. So if Sword travels to the Cars world, when you say Kachiga or Kachigger? And see, Gosling got a new jacket for a Star Wars movie. Well, if you worked at one of the not illegal Umbrella facilities, it's fucking Umbrella. You don't go anywhere near them. Bad juju. Do you think we'll get an 8 Crazy Nights World in Kingdom Hearts 4 Sora that's technically foul? Favorite Persona 3 girl? I like Mitsuru. Mitsuru is great. Yeah, let's bring back Down Crisis. We're talking about adding dinosaurs to RE. That's kind of what I think. Just say fucking bring back Down Crisis already. Yeah, let's not fuck with dino games. Dino Genes, you've seen what we've done to the pug. I don't want pug dinos. Did you hear that Screaming Mad George passed away too? Oh, wow. Quick question. When do I get the Blu-ray of Watamote, the Blu-ray Mysterious Girlfriend X, or the Blu-ray the first 2 seasons of the new Yorosei Yatsura anime? Honestly, at that point, flip a coin. I don't really know. Might be another question. Are you going to make a 20 years later video, or are you waiting for all 3 movies coming out? So, I want to know what the state of the 3rd movie is, because we haven't really heard much about it. I know Bone Temple didn't do amazing in theaters, even though people loved it. They said it was great. I think it was just one of those things of maybe it was too close together. I don't know. But depending on if we get the 3rd one, it would be interesting to talk about, because I do like both movies a lot. I actually really like the 28 Years movies. Thoughts on murderabilia, or people who collect serial killer items like Dahmer's glasses, Bundy's love letters, etc. You think that stuff carries bad juju? Oh, very much so. I think that's one of those of like, I wouldn't get involved in that shit. Yeah, I do believe the first movie made triple the budget. That movie Onslaught looks interesting to me, but it comes with the same issue the Slash movies have. I'm more interested in the Slasher and the Survivor. So the squiggers are pouring out of the void. Are you doing your part? Is Dark Victory as good as Long Halloween? It's pretty good. I don't remember hating it. Ever since I started watching The Twilight Zone for the first time, it's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see Bone Temple because I had no money. Yeah, I think it just came out too close together. They didn't build up enough hype for it. Because, like, 20 years later was sold off the fact of, hey, you're getting another fucking 28 movie again. And it's like, oh, hell yeah. And Bone Temple was like, oh yeah, and now here's the sequel. It's like, well, dude, there's a lot of shit you can like sell here. Like you can push this a little bit harder. Bone Temple was really good. Line from Cillian Murphy where he lumped nationalism and populism with fucking fascism and eye-roll inducing. I do wonder if they're going to address the sheer amount of Jim and the Jimmy cult. Well, that line is kind of roped together as like, I mean, that's just what England was teaching at the time. That's all he remembers. You got to remember, he wasn't a professor. He was just some guy, he was a fucking bicycle courier. So he's like, yeah, all that ideology doesn't fucking matter now. And especially makes sense in the world he lives in now. It's like, there's no reason she really has to know about any of this. These are dead ideologies. Yeah, it's growing robot dinosaurs more or less damaging than growing biological ones. Bone Temple made $2 more billion. We got the Jimmy Savile cult fighting a Gary Glitter cult. Yeah, one at a time. Don't immediately DP the audience. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, geez, people freak out too hard and hear words they don't like. Yeah. Sekiro anime comes in September. Yeah. The tech they have from DD2 and RE9, Capcom could put an insane ad for a new Dino Crisis game. It'd be great. Yeah. So apparently postpartum depression hit Hayden Panettiere hard, and she fell into alcoholism. Oh, man, that's fucking... Oh, that's just tragic. Yeah, it's like that weapons guy who owns the airsoft rifle with the burned handprints on it. Describes it feels cursed to own. Yeah, I saw that Willie didn't like the Sekiro anime. I thought it's not out yet. Yeah, how can you have an ideology in that world? The largest known settlement's a village, yeah. Well, plus, like, what's left of humanity there is, like, just gone completely crazy. Like, you have the whole village that Spike comes from, they worship the idea of killing infected. Which, I mean, to be fair, that's not the worst belief system. Yeah, that's not what I took from the scene. He was teaching the girl about World War II, mentioned the lessons from it. That and Danny Bullitt outright stated Brexit is inspiration for isolated Britain. Yeah, they're saying they found Narcan in Hayden's home, so naturally case closed. We're just not looking at how involved Hollywood spooks could have been. Now, one of the forgotten weapon Q&As, a guy asked Ian if he believed guns could be haunted. He said he owns an airsock with handprints from the jet that set on fire. He said that if it isn't haunted, no gun would be. Willie saw a movie version of the anime at a movie festival. Oh, okay. Well, still, you want to wait for it to be actually released, because if it's a movie version, they probably cut down a lot to fit runtime. Tom Savini's house caught fire. He isn't dead as far as I know. Oh, man. That's tragic. I'm just imagining, like, he probably had a shitload of stuff in there. Theories Hayden's death may have been made to look like an accident. Previously, talked about a story regarding a Hollywood sex pest. See, that's why you don't build up to it. If you're going to talk about it, just fucking talk about it. Just name names. There's no reason to be coy. If you give them if you're coy about it, and it's true, you just give them more time to prepare. There's that... Oh, yeah. As that dude off K, who had a 1911 his grandpa and father had in the Pacific and Vietnam, respectively, said he could sense the nearest Asian when he holds it. Would you own a haunted weapon? Fuck no. Yeah, I hope the Dusto Dom belt survived the fire. Yeah, hopefully that wasn't where he stored his masks, yeah. Update, I think we're about to resume glass in the desert. The 60-day peace deal is expired, and the rest of the Middle East just ignoring the terrorist state. All right. Yeah, never hype it up. Yeah. Yeah, don't fucking believe anything until the cops get involved. Yeah. Home for a Twilight of the Dead announcement. Yeah. Well, if the object's not haunted and it's you, well, then at that point, that's a different hypothetical. I don't sound like you were sad Tom didn't die in the house fire. No, Tom Savini's awesome. Everything I hear is just super nice guy. If I own the 38 subnotes killed John Lennon, should I get rid of it? I don't even know any plays Tamagotchi Life. Corey had a hilarious spur guy over Chris drawing a turd and not giving it proper Substack lighting. Persona 6's theme might have been revealed. Facing your deepest fear. Oh, see, that would be sick. It definitely looks like they're leaning more on a horror vibe with it, which honestly, yeah, that sounds like that could be dope. Yeah, Tom Savini's a fucking legend, one of the most badass belt in cinematic history. Did you know you're haunted by your own ghost? Would you want a haunted weapon if it talked and had a personality of an 80s cartoon comic relief character? Yeah, would you rather deal with necromorphs or the flood? That's one of the questions that seems to pop up like every fucking stream. I'd rather have a haunted weapon than be issued an SA-80 by the British Army. Someone tried to suck start on guard duty and had to carry around a malfunctioning rifle all night. Can't report that. I would very much like Persona returning to some of its horror roots. I think, like, as soon as I hear the concept of, like, yeah, we're gonna focus on fears now, it's like, that's good. that's a good idea. Because it kind of feels like it. Because yeah, you had Persona 4, which was insecurity in your shadow, the parts you hate. Persona 5, it was standing up and bravery. So having 6 be fear, it's like, that makes sense. Dibber's $5. Do you know all airports are haunted? If you go in and shout, I have a bomb, group of entities called the police will show up and kill you. You should stream X-Men Legends 1 and 2 since you already stream Ultimate Alliance games. Good luck trying to emulate the first game, though. If you die, then your ghost goes back to the past. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck, yeah, it is that time of year. Fuck, okay. So my totally legit, actual, not, you know, not, thing I use for YouTube so I don't have to deal with goddamn ads and bullshit and all that crap. Yeah, it's starting to get shaky. Because they're like, oh, well, you know, your video feed had nowhere cut out. It's like, wait, why? It's like, oh, because, yeah, YouTube updated something and broke it. It also broke my fucking download software. It pissed me off. Because, like, damn it, I need that for clips. Yeah, don't talk about it. Don't worry, I'm not giving any detail. I'm not giving any detail. Was there any gun you saw was a good price, didn't grab it to this very day, regret not grabbing it? Yeah, there was a pretty good AK in a store once, and I was like, that actually does seem kind of cool. It was like $1,100, which for an AK is not bad at all. But it was at a point of like, do I really need it? Video downloader, an update with premium, and ever since it has not worked right. Yep. It's some bullshit. Guy unfortunately, his grandfather's grandfather and dad all suicide with the same gun. His mom won't let anyone have it. He won't get to kill himself with a family suicide gun. During the time span, my ad block broke. A guy hit with a Mormon church ad. Dude, like, you know, because obviously I have YouTube on my phone, which is how I mainly watch it. Just due to the fact that, like, you know, I can just put my phone down and I'll work on other shit or play video games. Like you know how it is. You play YouTube on your phone, listen to it, and you're working on other shit. But sometimes I'll watch YouTube like the living room, something like that, where it's on the TV. The deluge of fucking ads astonish me. It's worse than cable, and worse than that, the ads have gotten fucking baffling. Like, you're getting we're getting like cheap fucking phone game ads. We're getting fucking like, for a solid month now, there's been ads for like boner pills and with like AI women like talking and like very obviously AI, and it's like, YouTube will let fucking anyone buy an ad, don't they? They'll fucking let anyone have a fucking ad. Yeah, ads why I stopped watching Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, Revanc's been having a lot of issues recently. Well, a lot of the team behind Revance moved. They're not working on Revance anymore. They're working on a different one. Yeah, Revance for the win. Yep. Almighty boner. Yeah, I got like 5 ads for AI stuff. Yeah, it's like the sheer fucking deluge. It's insane. Like, it actually baffles me. It's like, how is this allowed? What the fuck is this? I've seen a lot of VTubers playing a dubby game. What are you talking about? Does one even need boner pills to have AI women? And we gave an hour-long podcast ads. Yeah, right? Like, it's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, amount of furry and borderline jailbait AI ads I got, it's crazy. Glad Brave still stands up. I think from what I heard, 20 years later, part 3 is shooting, but supposedly it's going to take a while, just because the place where saying takes place in is hard to shoot in. Oh, okay. Well, I'm excited for it. Like I said, I really like the 28 years movies. I know people had their issues with the first one, but I thought it was actually pretty damn good, and I was like, I like this. And then, of course, we had, 20 years later, Bone Temple, and Bone Temple was like, that is damn good. I really fucking like Bone Temple. Yeah, meet local Asian hotties. Want to find how AI can help you? Want to watch how we can discuss our new podcast? Yeah, right? It's like shit like that over and over and over again. It's fucking insane. All right. Yeah, Jimmy was literally us. I hate this time of year because YouTube also shoves a bunch of stupid pro DNC candidate ads into every ad break. Yeah, VTuber's playing a game where you double or various shows. I think it's called Choice or Voice or something. Okay. I think I found what you're talking about. You know what? That actually does seem like that could be fun. That could be something to... All right, goddamn, my fucking thing died again. Shit. It's just gonna be one of those nights, isn't it? My poor fucking app is gonna choke to death because YouTube is like, no, but you absolutely 100% fucking need to drown in ads. And it's like, no, I super don't. I super don't need to drown in ads. And here, we're actually gonna... George Voicer is a game from the Vinesauce crew. Oh. Screaming Matt George, the practical effects art for Lady Devilman. Ooh. Buy premium, use some broken wallet. No. I'm not buying premium for something that was fucking standard just a few years ago. Like, there really is no reason to be buying YouTube Premium in any shape or fucking form, you know what I mean? Like, it's actually kind of fucking ridiculous. YouTube keeps slicing off features that were fucking bog standard and going like, alright, now these are premium only. It's like, fuck you. Real talking weird ads, you gotta clear your cache and check a few switches on the Google Ad Center. Son of a bitch, it fucking died. Alright, I feel like I'm gonna have to do the painful thing. I just have to completely uninstall my, totally legit fucking YouTube thing, and reinstall it. God, I hate when YouTube makes a new update. I fucking hate it. I genuinely hate it a lot. There we go. I have to wait for this to download now. So I'm not going to be able to read chat for a little bit, so I'm just going to have to, come up with shit on the fly. But yeah, like, this happens every few months to every year. YouTube put out a new update to completely break downloading software. Break downloading software, break, ad blocking software. They do what they fucking can to go like, no, you don't get to have these. Even though it's like, dude, these are like super fucking useful to have and gets people to use the site more. It's fucking bullshit. I hate it. Like, and I especially hate it when it breaks the fucking download software because it's like, dude, why? Why is this like such a no, you can't do this thing? And one thing I can think of is the fact that like, oh, it's because like YouTube's become so fucking corporate now and all this bullshit that fucking, basically, stealing some guy's video used to just be like, oh, well, I'll just download it to my phone and watch it later. Now it's considered like some form of like basically show piracy. Because you have guys who get so fucking up there in corporate that they're basically just media people now. It's like, ugh. And I get it, you don't want people ripping movies and all that shit and all that, but still. Alright, and I can't find Cindy, so we're just gonna go. I was trying to find Cindy.
Well, fellas, we're homeward bound at last. Time to suit up.
Finally get to rock these threads.
Wear them with pride.
Yeah. Just hope they still fit.
Hell yeah. And yeah, the last meal. There we go. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, we never did level up everyone's like camp skills. Though to be fair, we were kind of just doing the main story stuff. We did enough side stuff to bump us up, you know, to where we can actually whoop some ass, but you know. Yeah, God. There we go.
Home sweet home.
Yeah. At long last.
What we've been waiting for.
Sure is.
Alright, there we go. Now I actually have my app back. Fuck yeah.
Are you with me?
Alright, now I can actually look at chat again. Holy fuck, that was
Until
annoying.
the very end.
Play episode 1 before the end? No, we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it after the ending.
Once and for all.
Are we doing 16 after this? Yes, but not today because 16 will require a big download. Big fucking download. We'll spend like the entire stream just waiting for it to finish.
With pleasure.
And you know what? This is so hype. I'm not even gonna change everyone to goofy outfits. We're rocking the normal. Noctis has moved beyond the mariachi.
Fought together like this in ages.
Really takes you back,
Yeah,
doesn't
Noctis
it?
got a glow up,
May have
yeah.
struggled before, but
Yeah, 16's
now
like 130
nothing's
gigs,
standing in
yeah.
our way.
It's a very big game.
I'm surprised we haven't seen.
I want to play P5. I understand why I like P4 Story more. Whenever the group gets together, they only talk about fan thief stuff. We are at the Culture Festival. Can we talk about something
Their
else?
base is up ahead.
Yeah, like,
Come on.
the Phantom Thieves people are really cool teammates. They feel like really good teammates. The 4 people felt like friends. Like, we are, you know, we are people to where even when we're not doing this shit, we're gonna hang out. He's no longer an illegal alien. I have so many gigs because mainline Final Fantasy game, they put a lot of shit in those. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. Look at me. Yeah. And Noctis is now American. Yeah, best franchise, best party in the franchise, not gonna lie. Yeah. And Noctis went from Mexican to Black Parade Extra.
Guess we've still got a little fight left in us.
Hey, didn't we already do this on Thursday? No, we did all the lead up to this. This is the actual, like, because we stopped right at the beginning of this dungeon. Now we're in it. I put us back a little bit further because I was trying to see if we could find Cindy, but I couldn't find her anywhere. Is game also Warp Strike here? Am I misremembering? To be fair, they really wanted you to use Warp Strike. Warp Strike is very, very powerful. Okay, that's 333. Second air step, mid-air attack. Yeah, everything else here is just kind of like, eh. Yeah, fuck it. Kind of thing for a gauntlet that we could swap to everybody. I did not notice Noctis looking older. Yeah, this game reminds me of MGS5 for some weird reason. I don't know why. I never played Final Fantasy before. I always heard good things about it. It's very good. I like Final Fantasy a lot. Yeah, Noctis like those light-skinned guys try to be anonymous about their race. You can show it dubbing over the Obi-Wan Anakin dialogue in episode 3 would be funny. There we go. Yeah. Alright, I'll have to hold off on these for now.
Shit.
Looks fresh.
Then we should hurry. There may be survivors nearby.
Doing the Kingdom Hearts series next year before 4 comes out? I mean, we can play them. It'll be fun. Oh, slime. There we go. P6 got feared needs to be a MILF who's afraid of getting old. So I'm playing Higurashi right now. God thumbnails cursed. Yeah, she's been trying to get through Higurashi for a little bit. My understanding she's like a decent ways. Isn't Noctis only like 30 now? 30 isn't old. Well, the ring also ages him. I hope in the future the game gets an inevitable remake and the director of that can put in the extra content and verses. Oh yeah, finish up 16, start the Kingdom Hearts series, and prep for Kingdom Hearts 4.
And it only took you 10 years.
First time in live viewers, but I've been watching it for about 3 years. Ironically, my first video was just some guy one. Do you think if 15 was bad at the time when it came out like everyone else, or did you like it from the beginning? I fully felt that it had flaws and was like, man, it's got some issues, but I still liked it a lot. I was like, something about it keeps drawing me back to it. I like it. I've seen the dudes doing push in support of freeing Andrew Tate. Should somehow Garrett in the orgy of 10 men. I mean, they're just paid.
Marshall! You look senile or something.
Can do.
Yeah. And yeah, Core gets to join us.
Tell me about it. I've been at it for hours.
Hanging a little longer than usual.
There we go. Fuck yeah. That Core. Yeah, 15's very flawed. That has good potential and stuff to appreciate. Yeah. I can just do this forever. Alright, now I'm in stasis. I have to wait like a little bit. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Core's Latin for heart. I didn't even know we got a Core back. Is this Roll Edition? Oh, yeah, he shows up at the end of the game.
Too slow. Grown into a fine eater.
You said a pretty good.
We did break the hell out of the game with a 14 collab, yeah.
You alright? More or less. Glad you made it back, Highness.
Glad to be back.
I've got something to show you. Follow me.
So, what brought you back to Insomnia?
We wanted to do what we could to make sure everything was in order.
So I was wrong when saying Kingdom Hearts 3 remind DLC boss sucked. I meant the final cut boss were so difficult compared to the base game. Will P6 allow us to have SAG Hex? I mean, I imagine so. 5 had it. Yeah, Warp Strike is the ultimate move.
We're stationed just up ahead.
Core, my boy.
It's just
Yeah, I
about the
saw
old
Spot for
players.
15 because it was the first FF game I bought and played myself, while 10 was the first one I was exposed to from my older sister. And we do a video on SFO like did with just some guy or Linkara? Nah. You gotta be careful doing shit like that because the same energy will come back at you.
Good news, everyone. Your king has returned.
I just realized Core was voiced by Matthew Mercer. Yeah, I got a fight for you. Sora versus
Your
Clive.
Highness, for many moons, we have eagerly awaited the coming of this
Thoughts on
day.
YouTuber Real Life Fake Wizard? Doesn't he do like little comedy videos? Starting YouTuber drama is not something you need to
Brothers
do,
and
yeah.
sisters, brave warriors of Lucis,
Yeah, he craves negative attention, yeah.
you've done well these 10 years. And I thank you. You've done so much. All for my sake.
Yeah, the king has returned.
Even as the darkness overcame our world, we kept the light alive in our hearts. We've all lost friends and loved ones along the way, but the one thing we never lost was hope.
Yeah, Knox's
Brothers
speech in
and
15 Bridge is
sisters,
hilarious.
I ask you to stand by me and fight at my side for the light and
White
for the
Jack
future
here.
of our world.
I don't even know what a company structure is.
All hail the King of Light!
Yeah, speaking of YouTube drama, Quartering brought on himself, yeah.
It's finally got its king.
I was so happy to have him back.
Someone went back to, never went back to the update 15 after being a year after launch. Didn't know they added this scene. It's a good scene. Like, they add a little bit more in Royal Edition, you know, like little side quests you can do, shit like that. But it's really cool.
My liege, I have a request from Ms. Aram.
You mean Cindy?
Yes, she was hoping you would help her unearth some special machine parts from the city ruins. We've already deployed one of our glaives to the
Yeah, when
designated
Knox's fiance
area.
wasn't really paying
They're
attention to
not
the game
much for
story. She
conversation, but
got
rest
super
assured, When
murdered.
it comes to combat, they're more than capable.
Arden stabs her.
I've marked the location on your map. All that's left is to rendezvous with the glaive and begin the operation.
Got it. I'll see what I can do.
If you do multiplayer, your avatar makes a fun small cameo here.
Here, take this.
God damn, Knox got fucking old. You look like shit being SC, but holy shit, are you dying?
That'll let you open all the gates around here.
Perfect.
Watched some real life fake wizard a while ago, and his vids is just him saying new Disney stuff is bad. His videos are always negative, but at least he said if you hate it so much, start making your own. I see that Jelly from FaZe is colorblind. Honestly, I'm not surprised. She just seems like a weird little gremlin. You just gave me the key, though. Alright, well. See you guys. I'm not going to do your quests. I kind of forgot to say this earlier, but End of Oak Street low-key felt like Project Zomboid, but with dinosaurs. I'm not sure why. As annoying as YouTube ads are on mobile, or I'm not playing that for the time being. The Hag Dang site ads have been replaced with Wolf Conservationist Organization ads. To be fair, New Disney is largely shit, yeah. FaZe girls are, as a whole, are weird little gremlins. God forbid they were let loose. Okay, I need that. Apparently this game began development in 2006. Yeah, it was something they wanted to do for a long time.
I crossed the continent as a hunter in my former life, but I was reborn as a member of the Marshals.
Yeah, Leah crashed fuck out over Harry Potter a few nights ago. She was watching Deathly Hallows and they killed her favorite character 10 minutes in. Dobby? That's the only one I can, like, in Deathly Hallows, the only one I can remember dying early was Dobby. Please don't make me do the quest. I just want to get out of here.
A lot of Glaives died at the signing ceremony.
Yeah, it was Dobby. Oh, okay.
And escorted Lady Lunafreya to safety. To this
Yeah, Lumi's
day,
master
his
degree in
story
engineering
lives
yet
on
somehow
as
has a wrong opinion on everything. Yeah, we should give all the Phase girls a hug. Special review, any other manga Berserk ends? Possibly. Alright, see you fuckers. Yeah, Jelly can't see color. You can't call her racist now. Who's Dobby? Is the AVGN character? No, it's the little elf dude from Harry Potter. The fucking slave. Oh. Phase Girl's always wrong, except Leah.
Don't worry, I got this.
There's one more, it seems. Oh, yep, there he is. Well, I'm probably going to be in my mid-30s when Berserk ends.
Back to
What would Dobby like being a slave? He super liked it. Yeah, Sark gonna take back that statement because Jelly can't see color. Expect an apology as well, followed by him commanding seppuku, different Asian, but still. All elves deserve to be enslaved. The American Wizard Society is so progressive, you have elf slaves.
I sense trouble.
Well,
That's right. Nice, Iggy. No time for complaints. Yeah. Better lose it. Alas, on it.
well. Dobby is LeVar Burton's iconic slave role. Yeah, Fish has a lot to make up for after that shit-ass statement still, but as long as the talents are happy, yeah. Yeah, remember Hermione fighting for elf slave freedom only to get called an idiot for doing so? If it was part 1, Mad-Eye, Moody, and Hedwig die in the first 30 minutes. I don't remember a lot of part 1. Yeah, the elves have left themselves being enslaved for 3,000 years now and done nothing about it. It's time we all admit elves just like being slaves.
The crown city of my kingdom. I bid you a warm welcome.
Yeah, the owl dies?
What the hell's he doing?
Is Dobby in Hogwarts Legacy?
Something special for you, Noctis. What? Yes, it's the same war your father gave his life to sustain.
Are we doing right before the final boss or after? We'll do it at good question.
Sick.
We'll do it after. Why not? It's a nice little bookend.
Flesh and blood. I'll try to find it in my heart.
Remember people threw a bitch fit about elves and Harry Potter being Jewish stereotypes? Wonder what they think now.
My little
Well, it was the goblins, not the elves. Yeah, bro, is he summoning Meteor? Yeah, he's summoning Meteor. Dobby is now a free elf. I see a new trailer for Doomsday. I didn't see a new trailer. Alright, kick his ass. Ow. He's a tough bastard. Is there any way more than take a chance to use Samus in Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer would have fit so well? Oh god. Yeah, smack his metallic nuts. Alright. We have another summon. It's probably... Yeah, Chiva. I remember this one. This one's scripted. Oh no, it's Garuda. Really? Okay. Usually in this part, whenever I fight these guys, it's always Shiva. That's why I honestly thought it was scripted. They did use the Kingdom Hearts 3 secret ending. Yeah, you can super tell Garuda's not supposed to be here. Yeah. You could super tell Garuda was not supposed to be here. That's funny. Yeah, the clipping, yeah. It just works. Yeah, add in post-game release, yeah.
Well, we got a good thing going.
No, you cannot fuck the bird lady. Yeah, bird's the word. It's just Chicago. Well. Wait, are you guys using your default equipment? You shouldn't be doing that.
Yes, I need you to... But of course.
Yeah, we haven't seen Shiva yet. Yeah, usually when I find the red giants, it's always Shiva that pops out, and I thought it was a scripted thing. It's like, oh, they're fire, she's ice, that makes sense. But I guess not. I guess it really is just random, and she just has more of a possibility of showing up there. I need to style. Yeah, I gotta check their equipment because they might be using inefficient shit. I'm noticing our damage output wasn't the best. I think upgrade forms of default equipment, but the only one of their weapons that's worth the damage is Hyperion. It's the best all-rounder greatsword, yeah.
Good as ever.
Better than ever before, I'd say.
So let me check their equipment real quick. Yeah, he's got Hyperion. I'll give him Kite Shield just to give him an extra thing. Garuda's Pain. Just so I can see. Yeah, no, Hyperion is better. It squeaks it out. It squeaks it out. Okay. Garuda's Plumes. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, no, they just get unironically better shit. Okay. Quicksilver. Oh yeah, he has Lionheart. And actually, I think it's just better. Yeah, Lionheart is okay. Lionheart's just better. Shame we couldn't get 13-2 to work yet. Okay, and obviously we have our really good shit, so. Hyperion also gets plus 15% damage per enemy near you, so it's bust for crowd control, especially since most encounters have 3 or more. Yeah, probably should upgrade their secondary weapons. Story in 15 ain't good. I heard people saying there's a lot of edge, no substance, but I personally love the over-top edge stuff. It's not really that edgy. Like, I think people call it edgy because the main guy's all dressed in black, but it's really not like that at all. It's actually a really good story.
Glad that's over. Indeed.
No time to waste.
Yeah, fuck 13-2. White boy summer for life. Someone crack open a monster. Yeah, it's good what hurts that was split into various stuff because multimedia. Yeah. You have to watch Kingsglaive. You have to watch Brotherhood. You have to play the DLC episodes. There's a lot. Yeah, people start playing Ghost Recon Wildlands again, and I have to be the guy showing as many as I can the Far Cry 3 tattoo in the game.
Where's the marshal when you need him? I'm afraid he's already preoccupied. Handle this one ourselves.
And technically, you gotta read the light novel, which is the true ending, yeah. Oh god. It's so fucking cool. The blade's so edgy, every part of him is black. You like Ghost Recon games? They're pretty good. Yeah, the guy's road trip, but shit goes down, yeah. Like, the only reason I hear people say, like, the only reason I can think of people call this edgy is simply the... I think it legit comes down, maybe they're confusing it with Strangers of Paradise, which was edgy as fuck. Because, like, no, this story's not edgy at all. If anything, the guys are actually pretty damn goofy up until shit actually starts getting serious. Yeah, this edgy? Yeah, right? It's like that's the only thing I can think of. The only thing I can think of is, oh, they think that it's Strangers of Paradise. There we go. Now you want edgy Noctis, rewatch the first 13 trailers, yeah, right?
Good cross chain, you guys.
Don't worry.
Edgy's thrown around a lot and kind of lost meaning.
Is it too late to ask Arden to call off his
Ironically, first 13 was supposed to be more edgy and dark, yeah. Yeah, but did side quest core show up here to help out?
Damn, it's got us trapped. If we can't run, all we can do is fight. Tiggy's right. Come on.
Yeah, I've been reading Urusei Yatsura. That lady has some good comedy to her writing. Yeah, everyone loves Rumiko Takahashi. Yeah, bow bow. Alright, multimedia to go Homestuck style and make it so side stories aren't needed to enjoy the main story. Yeah. But it was the style of the time. Everything needed to be a multimedia project for some reason. Coach Challenge, Discord Basket here. What would you have in terms of personality? You could design your ultimate JRPG party max of 8 characters. I just want a Berserk game. That's literally all I'd want. Just a fucking Berserk game. Okay, I'll pop a potion. I see Incredible City be about Bob feeling like he's washed again. And the kids need to prove themselves as heroes again. You have people hate on stuff that's edgy and called edgy as some form of an insult. There's shit that can go way too far with it, where it's like, dear God, man, like, come on. But I mean, this to me is like a perfect case of it. Like, it's a little bit edgy, like I said, purely in terms of like character design, because you have the whole boy band vibe at the party. But like, dude, it like their personalities alone make it clear, like, no, these guys are fucking goofballs. But that's what makes the serious stuff work. The fact they are so goofy up until shit is like, okay, now it's not fun anymore. Now this shit sucks. Fun fact, when the Morris first asked sign characters 13, Noctis, the first character, before he was told the MC was supposed to be female, but he loved Noctis' design. Someone called Dante, another dog that needs a walk. Would Underworld count as edgy? Yeah, I mean, Underworld's edgy. Yeah, boy band's not edgy. I'm gonna go now. Puerto Rican grape is streaming.
Like there's no way past the wall.
I promise when you have no levity to break the seriousness and no seriousness to break the levity, you gotta balance, yeah. Ice protagonist, fire rival, eccentric, empathetic, powerhouse, determined challenger, funny guy, fangirl, and enigmatic newcomer. It's my main 8. Talk on achievement, yeah.
Luna.
Gods above, hear my plea. Lend the chosen king your strength.
Is hatred edgy? Yeah, like hatred's edgy as fuck.
Save our star from darkness blight.
By the way, at the Anime Con, there was someone cosplaying as Golden Age Griffith. Ooh.
By the will of the Oracle.
Yeah, I remember the Mary Sue writing articles calling 15 sexes because the group is entirely guys. Do people not know what edgy is? It feels like that's just kind of inevitability. When there's a new catch-all term for something, it gets abused to the point that nobody fucking remembers what it's even supposed to really be. Yeah, if you did get a Berserk game, what chapters do you want the game to cover? If it's a thing where it can't just adapt the full story, it has to take a, you know, it has to be a fucking, you know, chunk of the world and more of a side thing. Millennium Falcon Wars, so you have the full JRPG party, and it's one of the adventures they went on before meeting Shrike. Or maybe a little bit after meeting her, you know, before they get to the city. And yeah, I do love this. All the gods coming in to whoop ass. Yeah, maybe Black Swordsman. Yeah, Black Swordsman would be cool if you want a more darker one. Pretty sure Nomura is still salty around 15 taken away from him. Kingdom Hearts 4 looks like he's trying to incorporate his ideas from Versus 13. Hi, Bahamut, you fucking cocksucker. Personal balance for Edge the comedy is probably 66 to 34 or 75 to 25. There's only more 50-50, but D&D kind of burned me out overly goofy. Yeah, have it be like a side story like Blade of the Berserk, yeah. I really chance Shrike is really moonlighting the entire time, and secretly is also Tatsumaki in One Punch Man. Yeah, the fucking bird that I hate. Hi, wife.
Luna. Thank you.
Yeah, darkness is edgy, but it's good edgy, yeah. Yeah, bye not Stella.
The fate of
I do think Sora could be obnoxious in a fight. I definitely think they could throw down.
My king.
Wife gone. Regret. Now, was that all just to take the shield down? Yeah, it's a really powerful shield.
Talk about divine intervention.
Is Bayonetta edgy? No. She's not edgy at all. At least in the sense people are thinking about. Like I said, this is the fact you even have to ask proves like nobody knows what edgy means.
To you, Noct.
Yeah.
I see Luna Drea instead of Luna Freya. Yeah, Spawn's edgy, yeah. Is she dead? Yeah, Luna Freya is super fucking dead. She got murdered. This was way better than Vanilla 15, yeah. I see how Jordan fans call for James Gunn's head. Yeah, you have to ask Bayonetta's edgy. You don't know what it means. That's what it means. Like nobody understands what edgy means anymore. Yeah, Sora's kind of OP as fuck by the end of 3. He just casually leaves the afterlife. Yeah, DMC Devil May Cry is edgy, yeah. Didn't the term edgy mean the work was pushing the envelope? Yeah, but now it's just kind of used as a pejorative for basically trying to be all shock value and no substance.
Ifrit, the Infernian. He doesn't share the Glacian's fondness for mankind. But you can expect a warm
Yeah, Persona 3 is edgy depending on who you ask, yeah.
I shall await you.
Yeah, edgy now is just one character dressed in black or has spiky hair, yeah. Yeah, being saucy and stylish like female Dante and DMC Devil May Cry is overly edgy, yeah. Considering how FF7 to 10 all got representation of Kingdom Hearts,
Stay cool.
would you want other games in the series to get rep in the next mainline? I think it'd be funny if Roxas got Snow confused with Cypher. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of shit there's a lot of shit they can pull from. Also, hi, Ifrit. Oh, God. First one in the castle being the Fierce King, the Black Prince. Shield's in the room on one of the display cases that's an anti-demon shield.
Stay down. We'll keep him busy.
Also, hey, look, it's the prologue.
No, over here.
Crazy how many words got placed became something negative, yeah.
Here it comes.
I finished the Berserk series, took me through the entire story in the latest chapter, thanks.
I got your back.
Here you go.
And now we're at the start of the game.
Let's go.
Come on, asshole. Actually, he's kind of melting super easy. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm sorry. So we all know Bahamut's a lying prick. Why is Ifrit acting like this again? Because Ifrit is still kind of a dick. Yeah, Arden corrupted him, yeah. Oh look, and he's coming back to style. Now, why is Ifrit acting almighty? This dude's a little of a boss in most games. Yeah, from bit 6 I played Ifrit's an asshole. Yeah, Ifrit's just kind of always a dick. He's just kind of always been... Like, he'll help you, but there are definitely cases he's a bad guy. Yeah, breakdance time. Yeah, Ifrit in 16 is kind of like Godzilla. Yeah, this almost feels like overkill. Supposed to be edgy, but self-aware for comedy. Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool.
So even that wasn't enough? It's time for the works.
Out of the frying pan? Dot, dot, dot.
We need to put this thing out.
To be fair, this Ifrit's corrupted by the Scourge, so he's not fully acting his own will. Yeah. Stop jumping around, you flaming jackass. That said, none of this feels earned because they cut content. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now his wife is available. Can't understand Bahamut's a person in armor. He has a few different forms, yeah. Because, like, usually he's just a dragon. He is just very big dragon that fucks shit up. Get up. Come on, we can fight. Nomura stated in an interview that there might be less FF characters due to how many original characters Kingdom Hearts has now. It'll be more focused on them. I'm not against that. I'm not against them building up their own cast. It'll basically just be Final Fantasy characters. But a reference here and there is not bad.
Feels like I'm just hitting air.
No, you should always have a Sid. Always have a Sid.
Stay back so it doesn't kill us.
Low 5 multicast was Naga. Naga would be was Naga Nate would be cool here. Why do that when I just simply have sword? Ugh.
We're done here. We're almost there. Keep it up. Move it or lose it. Pronto. Okay. The flames never stop.
Yeah, would like some FF cameo boss fights. Yeah, right. Let us fight Ifrit. Let us fight Bahamut.
Fire with fire.
You know, hide them as super bosses, because they've been doing the Sephiroth super boss, and it's like, that's fine, but like, having like some of the gods as super bosses, that'd be really cool. Is Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna have playable Mickey, Donald, Goofy sections? Oh. Alright, I need to get your wife to yell at you. Does 14 have Alexander? I think? Yeah, funny enough, Bahamut was supposed to be a summon. Did you hear in Coco 2 they gave Coco a shitty haircut? That's why I want to get one over on Griffith Goes to Guts. Makes a deal to get rid of Griffith in exchange for Guts, fucking her however he talks her down to fucking Magnifico. Yeah, Shiva, yeah! Yeah, Shiva pulls out the sandal for cowers in the corner. That's kind of literally what just happened. Yeah, I do like they keep the whole Ifrit love Shiva thing with Clive and Jill, yeah.
Rest, my love. May your soul know peace at last.
Yeah, they used to date. More than just date, they were married.
King of Kings, The grace of the gods is with you always.
Mecha Shiva, Mecha Shiva.
I made a promise.
Yeah, stop beating me up. I'm gonna tell your wife. And we might have actually needed to push the game back a little bit longer because we're already at the final battle.
That was a most impressive performance.
Thought that was good? Wait till you see what we've got in store.
First room in the castle, the beginning of the Fierce King, the Black Prince shield's in the room on the display case. Yeah.
You've one more wall to break through first. The old wall, the kings of yore. Oh, what fun it will be to watch those.
What's worse, when you summon Shiva to kill her husband, or you summon Seymour's mom to beat him? Apparently, Nox was originally going to have red eyes.
On our side. Look out!
Oh, hey, Fierce King.
Sorry to say. Let's go. Three of us must keep them safe at all costs. Don't worry about it.
Well, we can watch Kingsglaive in the anime. Oh god, damn it! I couldn't see. This wasn't in the original version of the game.
Looks like I've made my match.
Indeed.
Come on. This is alarmingly short. How much of the budget did Forspoken eat up? It ate up a lot. They genuinely thought that would work. Is it Goofy and Dawn are playable characters in the Kingdom Hearts? That means you can finally not heal Story yourself. I guess DLC added a ton to the game. Yeah, this is Roll Edition. They include a shitload of stuff. Damn it. I forgot he loves spamming gravity. Yeah, rip Luminous Studios, yeah. Do you think H. Brown guy's happy a plagiarist delete himself? Is he bad that was a black guy from Cambridge? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Include a shit ton of stuff and the game is still incomplete, yep.
Just the thing.
Why the fuck can she pick the bag of cash in the cat phrase? Fucking dumb. He's got the shield. Forspoken could be good if they just had another $100 million. Well, apparently people were saying, because we talked about this, I think last week or so, but people were saying that, like, the studio themselves were looking at the game and going, like, that's not what we fucking made. What the fuck? Oh, now we're playing as Gladio. Boom. Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, we have to play as Gladio. Okay. What happened with Forspoken? Yeah. It's possible you take control of your guys. Really cool.
I've served as your shield through thick and thin.
I finished 15 before stream ended. We can play mixtape, please. It wasn't there when you did it. Please, please. I'm begging you. I'll give you $2. All new Wolverine footage looking bleak. Everything I've seen looks fine. That's been my feeling of it. It's fine. Yeah, this keeps happening. The studio's going, wait, that's not what we made. That's why I've been saying over and over again, be more willing to understand that, like, maybe there is more going on behind the scenes. Writing it off as just, oh, they hate you is way too simplistic.
You okay?
I see AVGN's met all 4 members of Black Sabbath. Oh.
This shield's a little sturdier than he looks. We better keep moving.
Black Professor at Cambridge got exposed having plagiarized his entire doctorate work or some shit. He sued to get an expose, exposing him taken down. People kept pushing him and resigned.
It's all lit up.
Guess he's expecting company.
He wants this as bad as we do.
Think the elevator's working?
Huh. Sure looks like it.
He is really taking us by the hand.
Okay, should be...
Save our
yeah,
legs to
there.
walk up.
There we go, Temper's Shield. For Wolverine, I think some of the complaints about the AAA isms are valid. The problem is that people always take it too far and invent things, yeah. I could always play one of the classic FFs like 2 or 6 after 15. Yeah, Cambridge Plagiarist then killed himself like a few days ago. And probably more back here. I'm gonna play the Control sequel. It does look interesting. Sound Kingdom Hearts 4 seems to be doubling down on 3, forcing only Disney and no FF anything. I'm not spotting the shield, but it may be like in the room after this, the guy said. So we won't board the elevator, but we'll... Yeah, I definitely believe FBI and Black Girl Gamer generally thought their writing was amazing and didn't realize how bad and ironically racist they were. Yeah, Control sequel or Onimusha first. Oh, I'm playing the Onimusha sequel. It looked fucking sick. Temper Shield's the thing that was in here. I thought a copy of Black Prince spawned here, but apparently not. My defense, I haven't gotten here in years. I think Insomniac Wolverine reference Spider-Man game, and they set up Deadpool. They'll probably do both.
The throne room.
A guy just plagiarized. He basically lied about his entire life. Claimed to have cancer, had a book deal, ran marathons. It was pathetic.
Acting like he owns the place. It's time to take it all back. It ends here.
Yeah, why is there a Black Girl Gamer company but not a Jimbo Gaming Company? His H Bomber got mad that plagiarism video only killed the careers of a gay guy and a woman, and 2 straight white men are still going.
Welcome.
Temper Shield does give you 100 HP and 40 plus vitality, so if you need to make a party member tankier, now's the time. That's all of this not Kingdom Hearts room.
Be on your guard.
Professor wasn't a literal Who professor at No-Name University. He was a teaching professor at Oxford on track to become the department head. Yeah, pure boss rush. Yeah, it's so hype.
Not yet. Looks like the tables have turned.
Ow.
Damn.
So is Kingdom Hearts canon to Final Fantasy? It's more the other way around. I find the H Bomber plagiarism video is the gay guy still going and he was main focus. I don't know if you mentioned this already, but you hear that Sony just terminated Dev's publishing deal for no reason given, especially since the upcoming stock game. I mean, I'm not shocked. Companies across the board are cutting a lot of shit back. That's why I'm saying, like, hey, gaming is in a much weirder spot than anyone wants to admit to. There we go. There we go, hell yeah. Oh, now we're Prompto. There you go.
Let's finish it off.
Yo, it's only fitting. 7, 8, and 10 are canon, yeah. Fuck. I'm getting to be in a weird spot in my teens and 20s.
I owe not everything. For standing by me always. And now, it's my turn to stand by him.
Oh, that's hype. I'm not even gonna lie, that's fucking hype.
Go forth, chosen king. Restore the light.
Yeah, that was actually kind of sick. That was fucking sick. Yeah, earned, yeah.
Easy. What kind of friend would I be if I took it easy when you're in
Yeah,
trouble?
curve the bullet.
I'll be fine. Let's keep moving.
Prompto, bro, Wano was just a movie. Yeah, best friend power. Yeah, this is the best example of power of friendship ever. Yeah, we'll put on the... Yeah, the tempered shield. Why not? Make us all strong. And there we go. Swinging the gun like a sword was peak. You notice the environment's also where the main menu is. Yep. If I recall, the Rogue was one of the best kings, but effectively had to roll from the shadows. Forgot why she had to. Yeah, 500 strength ain't nothing to sneeze at in this game. Yep.
Guess we're in for one hell of a fight.
Here we go. Whoop his ass. It's peak. Yeah, one boss for every friend. Yeah. It makes sense. Fuck it. Mega potion. Oh my god, it's Hydrogen Tabata. It still sucks that Dev got screwed over by Sony, for fuck's sake. Why didn't give Dev's publishing deal only to terminate with no word of warning? That's a funny move, yeah. Please use your way better sword, Noctis. Ow. Fuck it, Mega Elixir. The FF12 Judge designs were so good, they brought them back for 14 and 15. They're super good! They're hype as fuck looking. I see welcome to Darius getting second season set at the 30s. Oh. I live hard into Ignis again. I was joking 50 on a bridge. The Kings were the devs of previous Square games.
One full step and we're finished. Leave this to me.
Yeah, now it's Ignis' turn. Fuck yeah. Oh, it's so cool.
Don't worry, I got this.
We whooped his ass so hard he's stuck in a corner.
Nothing stands in Nox's way. I will do whatever it takes, no matter the cost.
Yeah, bullied so hard he cowered in a corner. Guys, please let me out of the corner. Please, this isn't fair. You still blind to doing this shit? Yeah.
Once this is over, I get the feeling he's not happy. Yeah, right in the head. He's gone berserk. Brace yourselves.
Oh god. Yeah, the elegance of this band. Yeah, that's why we stay in Ignis in this house. Yeah, Berserk mentioned.
Still feel pretty dizzy. I'm on it.
See, like, like I said, this game has issues. It's got a lot of cut content. You can tell there's stuff that's supposed to be here that's not here. But god damn it, it's hype. It is fucking hype. Yeah, Ignis just built different, yeah. Yeah, Ignis kicked ass like Daredevil, yeah. Oh god. Damn, 15 has its ups, it has its fucking ups, yeah. Yeah, it seems like you can still tell they put soul into it. That man can't hurt me. Did this motherfucker just impale me? Ignis kick his ass, give him a recipe, he won't forget. Yeah, first time I can with the crossed outbreak is, they actually explain it a little bit what it is. It might actually just straight up be the Armageddon. Well, like just a naturally recurring phenomenon that happens when there's too many people at a point in time. The comics got weird. Yeah, blindside him. He's almost down.
Two options: kill or be killed. Right.
Well.
What the hell are you talking about?
Come on, get me up. I think Travis be able to go up against Dante or Travis lose. From No More Heroes, he put up a fight, but he gets his ass whooped.
Not on my watch. You're out, pronto. My turn.
Yeah, it's so cool.
No mercy.
Fuck yeah.
It's over.
So would you and the pros do something like this? It's just the average Waffle House fight.
You have done well.
White Boy Summer is forever.
Hear me, chosen king. The time has come to fulfill your calling and dispel the darkness from our world.
There's no mercy, points in the wrong direction.
Go forth, restore the light, and free my brother from his curse.
Thanks.
It's the Denny's mosh pit.
With you guys at my side, I know I will be ready for anything.
Yeah, bro didn't give you a mega potion and free heal? Dick. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do a superior word sort of. And we actually have enough to level up something. Like, quite a bit. Link strike damage is really good, but here. Add 3 accessories. Accessories. Yeah, here we go. Increase health by number of levels. What the fuck is up, Denny's?
I always hated this room as a kid.
Yeah? Why's that?
Coming here always made my dad all serious and sad.
This wasn't a real fight. Real fight prompted didn't sing the end fight jingle.
Not much farther.
Well, shall we? Knocked?
Yeah, but, hold on a sec. Prompto, can I see your photos?
Oh, yeah.
I just need one. To take with me.
Oh. Yeah.
That's why Lois doesn't let us drink at the stag party.
You can take whichever you like.
Yep.
Think of all the places we've been. All the shops along the way.
Always something new around every corner.
Gotta take one from our zany adventures. Ignis sure cooked up a culinary cornucopia at camp.
Only befitting the regalia be included in the shot.
So yeah, all the pictures you've been taking throughout the game, now you get to pick the last one. Yeah, sombrero with the campfire.
Like the regalia. Took us around the world and back.
Ah, yes. It wouldn't have been a road trip without her.
Do a pic of all us together, takes Cindy's cleavage photo.
We sure had good times around the campfire.
Noxious, why are you taking pictures of my girl? Not cool, man.
A shot of us in combat might be cool.
Yeah, come on, guys. You touched my heart.
I wish I had a photo of everywhere we went. But this'll do.
The camera can only hold so many pictures.
I know people usually choose Cindy, but honestly, the funniest thing is taking a photo of the villain for zero reason. Take the one of Cindy's tits. It's going to be really hard to explain that to your wife. But see, these are all the photos we have taken throughout the game. Why are there so many pictures of Cindy barefoot and asleep? Yeah, from mariachi boy to king. Oh yeah, we can have one of Yajime. Future generations can ask, what the fuck was a cat girl doing here? And there's no context. At 15 Bridge, the last picture was Noctis shaking hands with a Chocobo Rancher. Yeah, there's the cup noodles. Cat girl belly button.
How about a shot of us as we set off from Kaim?
Take the one with the boys and the cat girl. Yeah, the ultimate flavor experience. And that's the last one. I'm pretty sure pick 21 is the money photo. Alright. Here. This
can't
one.
Beat that. A shot of all four of us together.
Beginning of the journey at the very end of the journey.
Then it's settled. That's the one? No backsies?
It'd be really funny to take the plant pic.
Yeah.
Hey, who the fuck is the cat girl? Don't worry about it. Yeah, let me see a picture of Iris. While I was literally dying to save you in the world, you were flirting with jailbait. Just why are there so many girls, so many pictures of one girl's cleavage? Oh, geez, I don't know. Maybe something we should look into getting done. Hint, hint.
I'm afraid you're out of luck.
You won't believe this, but I picked the exact same picture of my playthrough years ago.
Brings you here. seats only one.
Off my chair, Jester. The king sits there.
That's a hardcore line. That's an actual hardcore line.
Oh, Noct. How I have waited for this. Longer than you could ever know.
Always impressed me this game had your photographs in the cutscene, yeah.
Dreams of the blood royal
That's a good line, yeah.
come to an end.
Spite's all that's
Yeah, the hit group was called What's Poppin'. They hang people that were hanged.
Grudge.
Aden sits the throne.
Do you think Crossman would be any good? Would be fine with deviation from the original? Yeah, I'm fine with deviations. You know, give it an actual plot.
What did you do?
They have no place in this. The Battle of Kings. Come, Noctis.
Yeah, Luna's not jailbait. She's definitely old enough to read. My homies, don't hurt my boys.
It ends now.
Damn it, I gotta go the other way. Yeah, the guy from the movie, I didn't know who the fuck he was, yeah.
The once helpless.
I still can't believe this game was cut out all because Forspoken. What a fucking stupid move.
Don't let us down.
Battle of Kings, no bodyguard, no butler, no femboy practice hall. What was that last one?
Let the games begin.
No. Now they.
I think if the crossed horny and not sadist monsters, well, they need to be sadists. That's the entire point. It's they're willing to do literally anything.
But you are a second choice at best.
Image says built-in twink death.
Just for you.
Time to end this Noctis versus Nomura. Well. Yeah, we're supposed to be fucking up White Boy Summer. Yeah, Noctis may be chosen king, but Arden's the chosen hater.
King in name alone. I'm truly disappointed. Can't you do any better than that? 10 years.
The real question is, you tried to take on Omega. Perry.
Don't worry. It's far from over.
Well, let's have it then. You and your crystal. Against all I have become.
Power of light!
Ah,
Oh hell yeah, now we get the big dumb Super Saiyan battle. Yeah. I'm not kidding, it's a literal big dumb Super Saiyan battle. Alright, I think I need a Phoenix down. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is really dumb. It's so dumb, but it's so good. to watch a movie to make this game's plot make sense, but I watched Spirits Within, it didn't make any sense. Fortunately, Forspoken is at the height of Japanese devs wanting to break through the West while understanding nothing about what the West actually likes. And it's just Nero versus Smith in Matrix 3. Well. Wait, which Forspoken are you guys referring to? The bad one.
Of attrition, then.
Yeah, it's such a retarded fight gameplay-wise, but it's hype and aura, yeah.
The king.
Let's look at how much of the city's modeled and how low we got to explore.
To oblivion. Yet when your father died, you were off playing with your friends. When your beloved died, you lay watching, powerless to stop it. You think 10 years is a long time? It is nothing to me. I have lived in darkness for ages.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Just completely fuck him up. Yeah, use every single royal arm to completely fuck him up.
Is how you would end it.
So what is Arden's whole deal? You'll see when we cover his DLC episode. Yeah, you get maybe like a small dungeon's worth of a map for the massive city, yeah. Yeah, it's the not Advent Children Omni Slash.
Now it is over, Majesty.
Yeah, it feels like Kingsglaive was something we were supposed to play through both to both show us insomnia and give Luna and Noctis time to actually talk.
Erase me from history once more.
Yeah, Arden simultaneously having the world's most valid crash on all choose and make it everyone else's problem.
You can rest in peace. Close your eyes. Forevermore.
I will await you in the beyond.
Gods help me jump this nigga. Yeah, there's a lot more to the city, but if you're just bum rushing the story, there's not a lot to it. There's side quests, super bosses, secret areas, yeah. We skipped a lot more of it just due to the fact of we were just trying to get to the ending. Oh god, I just saw a solid stream thumbnail. Here, folks, Noctis is the reason why Kingdom Hearts series is delayed, and if you kill me, it'll never come out. Have fun with your remakes. Alright, see you in hell, random giant up crackhead.
So this is farewell.
Yeah.
Hey guys, me Noctis. That guy just turned to sand.
It's all you.
The gods give me a purpose, Arden, to jump your bitch ass and bring about an eternal white boy summer.
No turning back now.
I really wish you got episode Luna Fran Noctis to actually see the true ending, yeah.
Prompto. Gladio.
Who wins the battle for the budget? White boy road trip or brown girl in King Arthur's court?
I leave it to you. Walk tall. My friends.
Godspeed. And take care. Majesty.
God still hurts. It's a good scene.
The time has come.
My glorious white boy summer. I'm seeing his eyes now. God, they got fucked up. Yep. Stand proud, white boys. You've had the greatest summer in history. Yeah, what really sucks, the ending we got is basically Bahamut winning, yeah.
I'm home. I walk tall. And though it took me a while, I'm ready now.
You just beat the game, yep, final cutscene. And yeah, you can see Nox's hair is already getting gray.
I love you all. Luna. Guys. Dad. The time we had together, I cherish. Kings of Lucis.
Come to me!
Yeah, catastrophic twink death be upon ye. Hey, rock Silver Fox look. Yeah, that's why I like 15 even with the many flaws. Still got me to care for the cast, yeah. Turns dust when it's sturdy. What do they mean by this? You know what? I'm glad it's my first FF game. Crystals, camaraderie, and a good-ass story of music. Yeah. Yeah, the fucked about it gave me 3 FF endings that are emotional kicks in the nads. His dad came and watch it. Yep. Yeah, Knights of the Round are kicking my ass. Yeah, Noctis is at most 20 years old. Well, he was 20 years old when the story began. He's 30 now. Yeah, that's the only thing Ignis is able to clearly see again from all those 10 years was his best friend dying. Yep. This is the vision Ignis would have over and over and over again. He would just always see the final blow. Yeah, using the power of the Kings quite literally drains you. If any of you watch Brotherhood, look at how young King Revis is at the start. Yep. I mean, that's crazy, but what if Ignis just said, nah, nigga? Stand proud, white boys. For the summer, will be talked about in every fraternity and blue-collar construction site for years to come. Raise your Coors, beers, and Monster Energy drinks in glory. Yeah, in case some people haven't figured out, Knights of the King, yeah, Kings of the Knights of the Round, yep. Actually, a really cool way of reintroducing Knights of the Round. Wait, he dies? Yep. It's a price that has to be paid in blood. To tap into the complete power of the ring, you need to burn away your life force. As Noctis didn't have a kid, the world screws, the god's gonna fuck off and let humanity do its thing. If only Tabata wasn't a bitch and wanted his games to work by only pressing one button. That's not a joke, he generally doesn't like when games require pressing multiple buttons. Even when I die, white boy summer. The greatest white boy summer of 2015.
It's finally over.
Yeah, this part in 15 Bridge, all the lawsuits got transferred to Arden. Richard Cranium's been a pretty cool guy for 10 months. 10 months. Even in death, white boy summer lives on. So going to 16 next, since 13 is probably still on optimized mess. Yeah.
Steady.
Really?
By the power of White Castle, Betty White, Barry Manilow, and the sweet music of Neil Diamond, I declare eternal white boy summer.
Unbelievable. Not exactly a fairy tale beginning, huh, Prince Noctis?
We let ourselves get carried away.
Oh, look. These things happen.
Let's just hope this isn't some omen.
Gladio, do me a favor.
What?
Push this thing by yourself.
All by myself?
You won't even notice if we just let go.
Prompto, don't even think about it.
Save some breath for pushing.
Ignis, come on, time to switch.
Nuh-uh, we just switched back
Yep.
there.
And it's my turn, Noct.
His turn.
And now it's going to go through our pictures. Dream in the beginning? Yep, it's a callback to the very beginning when they push the car. Yeah, his last memories of his shitbox car, yep. Yeah, Stand By Me again after that. Yep, opens on Stand By Me, ends on Stand By Me. Real talk, might need to get the console version 13 too. Yeah, I like this version. It's a really good version. There better be Cindy titties. Is this Nox's afterlife pushing a shitty car with his friends? Man, our journey was so good. Wait a minute, that fucking car kept running out of gas. It's a fucking good ass game, but damn, man, does it hurt it got fucked over? Yep. Why'd the king send his son, the prince, off of the shitbox Insomnia Mechanics? Ignis later OD'd on a speedball inside the Viper Club. Unfortunately, River Phoenix copied him and stole his Death Thunder. And 15 Bridge ends with a Chocobro singing Stand By Me. You guys, that was awful. Just awful. Sorry, Prompto. We're choosing a different plan. What are your thoughts on Welcome to Dairy Season 2 is happening? I thought it was unnecessary. I like Season 1. Yeah, does that have problems? Yes. Was I still bawling at the ending? Yep.
You guys even pushing?
Hard as I can.
With everything I've got,
We'll be there in no time.
Check it out.
What?
Up ahead, the sign.
Nice.
Yeah, now compare this to the 13 inning where chat only felt apathy and confusion. Yeah, now we read the book and totally kick Bahamut's ass and make out with Luna.
Hey, is that all you got?
Pretty much.
Are the homies dead? No, only Noctis is. Is this Adele? It's Florence and the Machine. Fuck, I'm crying for the boy. This could have been their next FF7 or 10 if it wasn't absolute hell behind the scenes. They had the ingredients, yeah. They had the ingredients and it was actually pretty close. And this song's actually kind of good, yeah. Waiting for the after credit scene. I know everyone started remakes, but this game actually needs one. Yeah. What's the best FF selling game again? I think it's 7.
How long's it been?
An eternity.
So yeah.
Out with it.
I just... Damn it. What the hell is this so hard?
Yeah, I love the scene. Yeah, it's a really good scene.
So I've made my peace. Still, knowing this is it, and seeing you here now, it's more than I can take.
Yeah, this is a flashback before they went to Insomnia, yeah. This is Noctis basically telling his friends he's going there to die.
Yeah. You're damn right it is.
Huh. He spit it out. It's good to hear.
Yeah, the final meal, yeah, the final campfire. Need to tell you guys something important. Why is this so hard? So this brown girl with the weird gauntlet stole all our money. We're gonna be eating cup noodles for a while.
What can I say? You guys are the best.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's this scene, then the scene after the next set of credits, yeah. I'm crying my eyes out. It's so good. And my childhood wife is dead. I'm gonna kill myself to fill gay prophecy of the world. Yeah, top 5 selling Final Fantasy games are 10, 7, 10, 2, 15, and 8. You can also see some cool creeps towards Pyro putting pants down. You guys, we are broke as fuck. This truly was a Final Fantasy 15 again. Yeah, they indeed were, yep. Hey, man, who left these onions here? Yeah, it's so good, man. Like, you know, like, they, like I said, the big thing they wanted to nail was the feeling that the party gave a shit about each other. And I say, not only did they do it, they managed to make it, like, genuinely probably one of the best parties of the entire franchise. Like, they're really good parties. I really like the party in FF9. The 10 party's pretty cool. Obviously, the 7 party is fucking classic. The 6 party is pretty damn good, even if it's a little bloated. Like, there are some really good parties in Final Fantasy games. I love the cast in 4. The 4 cast is really cool. But 15 just nails it, you know? Axe to the head for some fake noise. Noctis, I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. That's also the last time we got a legit party in a mainline game, yeah. I see a mock-up of Noctis Suicide from Spawn Friends to try to keep it from going to insomnia. This is after considering re-releases like 10 and 10-2 have been re-released since PS3. What do you think you're playing next? Oh, well, like I said, we still have more to get through. Yeah, X-Party is hard to describe without coming off as a tad racist. I really wish you got to see the full story or what Vis 13 was going to be. I love this game. Wish to see it got its full potential. Yeah. And yep, Dawn returns. Yeah, Yellow always delivers, but she poured her soul in the 15. Ever seen between some black girls to my wallet, all my NFTs falling through, maybe screwed. I don't think Lucius will economically recover from this. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, 4, 9, and 15 are my top parties, though I do have a soft spot for Sarah and Noel. We're going to 16 after the last DLC. Depends on how much time we have. I'm just straight up gonna need to download 16. I had to get this off my chest. Gladio, I fucked your sister. She did not have fun. I want to play 17 now. Let's go, Square Enix. Yeah. Why do you think people didn't like this game? Because like I said, there was a lot that was cut out. Gameplay-wise, it was pretty streamlined. Like, it has legitimate issues with it. Once it was only dark, you asked me, the lights went in. Yeah. Now it's time for the 4th DLC that attempts to fill in the plot. Yep.
Dearest Luna, you did well to deliver the ring to Noctis. Wayward, though my son may indeed be, he has made me proud. May you too know happiness.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy theme, yeah. Yeah, I think people just saw it and felt generic open world, plus they didn't really connect to the story, yeah. So it's a scene in the afterlife, yep. They really could have ruined this moment depending on the photo. Yeah, at least he gets to be in heaven with his wife, yeah. But there you go. That was the emblem. That was the emblem on the title screen the whole time. And now you have Noctis there. Yeah, I love the logo change. Yeah. Yeah, I remember people in 2015 hated Noctis. Yeah, goated. Yeah. Yeah, even Death didn't pull them apart. Yep. Yeah, it was Luna the entire time. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. No, thank you, Noctis. Well, Noctis, we're in the afterlife together forever. We brought this picture of your journey. Who's the slutty big titty blonde? I've seen a new AVGN video. Kyle, Justin, the guitar guy, came back. Also, maybe the real Mexican mariachi is friends we made along the way. Yeah, seriously, who's gonna rule the kingdom? I'm 100% saving that if I can. There we go. This is short for an FF stream series. They really want you to do a lot more of the side content. Resume play from your last save point next time you load this file. Not yet. The dog should rule. No, let me leave. Freebie! Yeah, fuck it. How many streams does this take? Not many. Maybe about 5. It said about 34 hours. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of that side content is just fetch quests. Yep. That's why I only wanted to really do the collab quests, because those are at least different. So after you beat 16, you go play the 7 remakes? No, we're going to go through the older games. 1 to 5. Well, 1, 3, 2... no, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, that'll be it for mainlines. Beyond, trying to, fucking get 13 to work. Yeah, about 7 streams, give or take, yeah. Not so many cousins I can roll. I'm seriously concerned how the country's gonna run. I always took the ending as implied that, like, him and Luna be basically ruling the country as kind of like ethereal beings. I just finished Righteous Gemstone Season 2 last night. Gotta say, Eric Andre is actually a pretty good actor. Wait, so Luna was Shiva? No, Gentiana was Shiva. Yeah, now the title screen's in daytime. Yep, if you notice, all the times you've loaded into the game, it's been nighttime. Now it's daytime. Now you actually get to find out what Arden's whole deal is. Man, that was sad. She played Crisis Core to lift her spirits. Now for Sword to somehow arrive and Heartless invade the world. Yeah, overall, FF1 is actually on the shorter side. Oh, FF1's super short. Yeah, time for us all to talk mad shit about Somnus. Guy's such a mega dick. Yeah, I don't think Ghost ruling the country is going to be stable for governments. Yeah, Arden has a pretty justified reason to be a prick. I hear that side games released document on the UMA localization guide, and people are going, this is so bad I could die, or this is so good I could die, no in between. There's also the episode of Arden OVA that further explain what happened in their past that isn't included in the game.
Blessed by the gods, and revered by the people as their savior. His name was Arden Lucis Kylum.
Yep, this says he's waiting for Noctis.
Served as the first king of Lucis.
If we do FF1, I have to do it right. Place Strangers in Paradise alongside it. King Noctis, can you please use the Ouija board? We cannot hear what you're saying. You keep throwing pots at us with your ghost powers. You don't appreciate it. And which version of the older games are we playing? Because you might want to download mods to make them close to the original gameplay was. Yeah, this is a story about how my life got flipped upside down. My story started 2,000 years ago.
In other news, a member of the Border Patrol has been reported MIA since sometime before dawn this morning.
Yeah, FF1 must also include Strangers in Paradise first for memes.
As 28-year-old Mars Sapientia. Although Officer Sapientia allegedly reported for duty at his appointed time, fellow officers say he disappeared soon after and has not been sighted.
Yeah, no FF7 stream. We already did 7.
Officer Sapientia is a tall, fair-skinned male and was last seen wearing his border patrol fatigues. Anyone with information on Officer Sapientia's whereabouts are requested to contact the Crown City Police immediately.
It's just verse 13.
And now a word from the Public Information Bureau. Today marks the anniversary of the founding of the Kingdom of Lucis. The Founders Day Committee has prepared a number of attractions in honor of this auspicious occasion.
Yeah, Officer Wise in the plural.
Citadel, as well as a statue of the Founder King himself. All are welcome and encouraged to participate in today's festivities. This has been a message from the
Roughly how much of the naming convention 15 are based around day, time of day shit?
Oh, I'm on special assignment.
I love how there's a major attack on Somni during this time, and it's not exactly brought up a lot in the base game that Ifrit was fucking here. Yeah, there was a god, there were people, and there was a zombie, there was a rock. I was a good man.
Home, sweet home at last.
Yeah, Noctis is literally called Night Sky Prince. Oh, so Arden just killed that guy. Yeah, he killed that guy and stole his body.
This is the city's somnus built.
Yeah, remember that at least one character's a Latin name means light morning, or dawn, or something.
Just look at them, free of care and unaware of the war beyond their wall.
In order to ensure the safety of all festival goers,
So is Arden a body snatcher? He's more of a shapeshifter. Pixel Remaster is okay for playing Classic, yeah. Japan was trying to gay us since the 80s. I didn't say stop.
Worry when brick and mortar blinds them to the suffering outside.
I wonder if Arden's based on Jack Sparrow to some
Why
extent.
venture out into the world when you feel so safe within? What a life to live.
Yeah, I do love that it's implied that one of the first things the Empire did the moment they retrieved Arden was give him a car and teach him how to drive. Damn, Arden's tall. Yeah, he's a big motherfucker.
Now, let the fireworks begin!
I love this. This is basically as close you're gonna get to playing an evil Joker game. Japan really does have a tendency to have evil Jesus antagonists. Not as bad, but it's constant. And yeah, Ifrit's just showing up and fucking shit up. Ifrit in broad daylight and no one brings it up. Yeah, I like to think Ifrit did that as spite. Ifrit, we practiced. You're on the wrong street. And considering Japan's history of Christianity, it's surprising they have a lot of fight God or evil Jesus plot points. Hey guys, weekend normally means something else entirely, so we expect a new saga about your wild weekend. And so where are the fire trucks?
Arden. Oh, Arden. You can't expect me to believe that.
Oh, but I do. You have my word.
Well, in that case... You look exhausted, my love. Are you all right?
I am. The gods bless me with a power and a purpose to cure people of what ails them. I must see their will be done.
Yep. Arden was a super cool dude.
The gods will doubtless be watching over you.
Arden had his own Luna? Yep, he literally had his own Luna.
I shall be watching over you every step of the way. It seems to me the cure for your exhaustion is comprised of two things, one of which is rest.
Oh? And the other?
Is me.
Yeah, Arden got access to 4chan. Nothing was the same since. Yeah, Bahamut in the shells. I'm gonna ruin that man's life. I'm gonna make him blow his shit smooth off. That Final Fantasy gets so horny. I think it says a lot about the state of gaming that you consider this too horny. This is just a basic, like, romance scene. Yeah, they literally locked his ass in the hyperbolic time chamber. Yeah, she literally is the original Florette. This is Proto Noctis and Luna, yeah. Have Arden never got access to Twitter, be the #1 rage baiter. Yeah, you can start to see the budget showing by this DLC. Shame we never got the final yet.
Just as the ancient texts told.
Yeah, 15 really boils down the gods are fucking assholes.
Take him away.
Why are you doing this, Bahamut? Move off. Yeah, romance been pretty core to FF since 4 to varying degrees, yeah. Yeah, Steve Bloom out of nowhere. Yeah, Arden had a good thing going, yeah. Arden was explicitly fucked over. His brother stole his kingdom, and I think murdered his wife.
Don't touch me.
Yeah, Arden is in the Torment Nexus. He literally was put in a Torment Nexus.
Everything is fine here.
Roger that. We'll transport the subject.
Yeah, by this point, Arden was a walking plague. They had to lock him up,
The
yeah.
medical team ready as planned.
Yeah, if they consider that horny, then what about in 16 where Clive literally had sex with Jill?
Over there.
Nothing to report. We're just...
Steve Bloom getting off in the sound booth? Holy shit. I'm seeing a happy couple. Man, this is some bullshit. Because it's funny. Also, fuck you.
Adagium sighted!
Adagium?
Get it back in the cell. No matter what. We can't let that thing off this island.
Ow.
Stop. Cease this. Cease this. At once!
Yep. Yeah, Steve is blooming all over the place. Yeah, his entire kingdom was turned against him, yep. Kissing Blondes always leads to this. I'd fucking do it again. What's Dempsey doing here? Yeah, remember, Arden has access to the Royal Arms. Ah, damn it. I thought I went for the thing. Yeah, man carried that hate, yep. I guess Arden didn't have friends for White Boy Summer. And I'd say maybe killing people who were restraining the super powerful guy was a bad idea. There we go. I was trying to type before, but Lala, you don't FFA cast? What are you talking about? I'm talking about in reference like the best parties. I mean, the A-cast's pretty good, but, you know. To me, it's like they're pretty good, but you may only really care about Squall and Renoa. I'm not sure what gods are more evil. The ones from this game are 12. There we go. I'm gonna shapeshift to brown girl with a weird gauntlet and steal all of Nox's money. And yep, you can literally turn people into demons. And corruption plague in this world is also explicitly the fault of the gods. Yep. Yeah, parting 12 is strange. There's varying degrees of we care about each other to I'm just gonna use you to move forward.
Could they be? Yes.
My God, why? Trust the process. Get demon, get demon, get demon. Yeah, mega zombie corruption hand darkness, yep.
I didn't purge him of the scourge. I bestowed it upon him.
Incredible. His power's unbelievable.
Yeah, interesting choice to use horny snarling in place of agonized screams. Because he's turning into a demon. Arden's power before he was thrown in the chamber was he could purify people from demonic energy. Explicitly the opposite of what he has now. Yeah, he literally trapped and betrayed for 500 years. Wake up late, and guys, weekend's over. What other bad news do you have for me? Yeah, Arden has his own Arden? Yeah, how is Steve Bloom in everything? Yeah, it wasn't just that he purified people who absorb demons within him, yeah.
Forgive me, brother.
Yeah, if anyone didn't know, he basically had Luna's job of healing and purifying people, absorbing Star Scourge into him, and instead dying like Luna became different.
No.
Yeah, Arden's kind of a Kefka revision, a little bit. He's Kefka with more of a motivation. Yeah, meet the fucker that started everything, yep. Noctis's great ancestor, the brother to Arden, killed his wife.
Arden Azunia, Chief Besithia would like to see you.
Arden looks a bit like Jesus. That's why I said he's kind of an evil Jesus. Yeah, at this point, Arden's a pretty decent person, but still just fighting on self-defense, yeah. Like, he hasn't crossed the line into being full-on evil yet. Remember Stall VA, the same VA does Dempsey, Spike on his Zoom and Wolverine games? Yeah, it's Steve Bloom.
Might as well head out.
I see that Marvel's apparently going to introduce Miracle Man in the Marvel Universe? Oh.
I dare say this outfit wasn't tailor-made.
Yeah, you can already see he's starting to develop his sense of humor.
Not the most enthralling view.
Yeah, trapped and betrayed in the Taco Bell bathroom. So you can say he's the Antichrist. Yeah, a little bit.
Come, have a seat.
I had a complaint about Final Fantasy 15 is that eventually it blends in together. Yeah, see you, Space Demon. Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh! At all? Been having a lot of fun doing Synchro Deck? It just summons a bunch of shit. Yeah, so he's just coping for all the trauma he got seeing his wife die. His wife died, tortured for centuries, betrayed by his brother. He has a lot of shit in his head.
Food getting cold, do you?
Yeah, they're eating his clone meat. Yep. They panned me in that bathroom from that day forward. I swore to destroy everything they loved.
No.
Yeah, it's weird hearing Steve Bloom's voice coming from Prompto's face.
Learning to appreciate the waking world will take time. Perhaps I can help enlighten you while we dine.
How long has it been since you brought me here?
204 days. Roughly 7 months or so. Then again, the Lucians had
his
you
ancestor?
locked away in that prison for nearly 2 millennia. I'd be more surprised if you hadn't lost all concept of time. You must loathe those Lucians for what they did to you.
Now, Progenitor Prompto, yep. Yeah, Morgan Freeman at the library track from 7, yep.
What is it you want from me, anyhow?
So Arden's chaotic good. No, he's lawful evil.
Yourself, didn't you?
He just enjoys
You were
himself.
chosen by the gods. And frankly, with powers like yours, I'd say you're nearly a god in your own right. We
Yeah,
need
Darren Damper,
those
just like 6.
powers that you
Yeah.
possess. With your strength on our
Arden, I know you're
side,
mad, bro,
we could
but things are
finally
different
put
now.
an
Stuffed
end
crust
to the
pizza
gruesome
exists.
war with Lucis. You two must desire the fall of the kingdom that cast you into exile.
Overall issue with 15 isn't the fuck around, find out against his brother. It's the resulting collateral.
The man who wronged you may have died long ago, but his descendants live on to this day.
Yeah, he's evil as hell, but he has a reason,
Surely
yeah.
You must bear them some feelings of ill will.
My feelings are none of your concern.
Arden's anything but good. Dude still has killed. Who knows how many innocent people. He really has nothing left but his grudge and willing to burn himself for it. Yeah. Hey, skip the food question. I always forget that you have a limited number. I'm too used to the main game where it's like, oh yeah, no, you can ask anything. Also, yeah, once again, Arden is a big motherfucker.
A small portion of it, that is.
I know you're mad about your brother betraying you and murdering your wife, but we have pizza and internet porn and cars. You can just drive while drunk.
I envy you.
Was it really clone meat?
A human life is too short.
Is the original web Goku is betrayed in prison in the hyperbolic time chamber? Yep.
Go on, have a look. Do watch your step, won't you?
This model is
Yeah, you can learn a bit more about the different creatures.
a demon-shaped cavity discovered deep underground.
Sad thing is, Somnus wasn't even a bad king. He did end the Scourge in his era and led Insomnia to prosperity. Literal case of nothing personal, yeah.
Already solidified. Scientists believe this subject burrowed into the earth in order to shield itself from the light of the sun.
Clone Haggis. Learn more about the creatures, the world lore, and just what the fuck the Star Scourge even is, yeah.
Adagium. That is what the Lucians call the monster they imprisoned for
YouTube's been recommending me a lot of videos from the official Ozzy Osbourne account itself lately. Now I'm sad, yeah. Goku was betrayed and locked in the Krusty Krab.
No wonder the Founder King sealed
I suppose Arden's like 6'2", which means I'm taller than even Big Man himself.
He undoubtedly feared this monster might challenge his reign. It seems fortune smiles upon me. Though the Lucians kept him locked away for 2,000 years, I've managed
Yeah, sadly, Bahamut just liked fucking with things. Even Somnus betraying Arden was because he straight lied to Somnus about what he was doing. Yep.
The waves parted for me that day and led the way. While I've yet to conduct any official research, the potential he proved in combat was most promising.
Yeah, so his brother did something good, just meant he had to make a deal with the devil to end the bloodline.
Perhaps this streak of luck has just begun.
Why lock him in the time chamber? Just get stronger and then break out.
Fascinating, isn't it? I pored over the ancient texts and found scarcely a mention of you. I barely believed you existed till I saw you with my own eyes. With your help, my research is proceeding smoothly. You have my thanks.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the Star Scourge also the same disease in 16 that blighted anyone proficient in magic? I don't know if it was exactly the same, but it's a similar enough concept. Turning people into basically magic monsters and demons.
Down upon our world. Here we have a model of imperial territory.
Yeah, surely this went well for Bristol, yeah.
Our future acquisitions. Feel free to have a look.
Yeah, dude sounds like he eats babies.
There's something you should see. Come with me.
Yeah, Steve Bloom is basically Great Value Hojo.
I found something most interesting.
Oh, I just got it. That's the old man he kills, yep.
If my experiment on this specimen succeeds, it might provide the information you've been looking for.
We're still a few decades before the actual event in the story happens. Magic, turn people into stones when this runs out, not demons. Talking about 16? No, they turn them into demons too. That's where they go Akashic, where they go insane.
Is that Ifrit the Infernian?
You subjugated a god and brought him here.
That does Arden look like Hojo from FF7 while look at him from the back.
Said he'd be,
so Arden basically fast-tracked this guy's research, yep.
Do you think you could turn him
into a demon?
If you managed to demonify a deity, you could learn truths no mere mortal could ever dream of knowing. You'll access 2,000 years of his memories, and if you can control him, he'll be a weapon of supreme power. It's certainly
yeah, man, I just got a god in my basement. You want to see? This seems like really evil.
Revenge through divine retribution.
Yeah, I love it.
I don't, but I know you have no.
Yeah, I love it. Verstall's like, you can totally get revenge, and Arden at this point is like, dude, I don't even know if I want revenge. Just give me some time to think. And he's like, but you super want revenge, though.
The fruits of my Magitech research. This way. The
Welcome to MTV Cribs. I have a god in cold storage.
Forefathers of our magic technology once flourished on this land.
Yeah, Verstall's a serpent in the area, yep.
The wrath of the gods, they may have remained prosperous.
It looks like every Korean mon will protect if he unlocks his true aura form power.
To surpass.
Wait, if they killed Shiva, how'd she come back? I mean, she's a god.
To lend me your strength. But I'm certain magic technology.
Yeah, by the way, Ifrit was punished for being a Promethean figure by Bahamut. Yep.
New future.
Yeah, like when you kill the gods, you're not really killing them.
Lucians? But how?
Kunmi squad, adagium sighted.
Requesting backup from Nimbus squad.
Shutting down communications.
There's a huge cruel irony in this.
You've come to kill me, have you?
Or die trying.
People have a vinyl turntable and a copy of Aqualung in their basement. Look who captured ice. No, not Jethro Tull. Yeah, we kill gods basically like reset to level 1. It's more like you purify them. Yeah, Ifrit protects Verstall's stash of clone meat. Yeah, it's more like banishment. Yeah. That guy's getting Ifrit's also Bahamut's fault too. You're gonna find out just how involved Bahamut is in all this shit. Demon. Demon. Hey, guess what? Demon. Is Vomit the demiurge in this? He kinda is, yeah. Demon. And yeah, he's just hearing his brother's voice in his ear over and over again. Demon. Demon. That makes sense if Ifrit at one point liked humans like his wife, yeah. And yeah, you get a way more evil version of Roll Arms. Yeah, Vomit did a minor amount of good-natured shenanigans. Yeah, Vomit isn't even the real Vomit. Nigga can't do Mega Flare. Yeah, it's more like Boonavales from 13, yeah. Yeah, to give an idea how much of a prick Vomit is, when Scourge crashed on Earth, Vomit wanted to just blow it up. The other gods had to block a Zeta Flare to stop him.
Must stop him before he destroys everything.
Guess who's back? So we're basically Redhead Virgil. Arden, please solo him. Trailer of this DLC was cool, yeah. This is a really good DLC. Because I think this was the... I think it was the very last. I think Episode Ignis was just a little bit before it. But this was kind of like the whole, like, alright, we're actually going to explain who Arden is now. And yeah, like, it was actually a pretty fucking good idea. Thomas and Arden's here. Mama don't want you. Daddy don't need you. And yeah, if you notice, Ifrit wasn't outwardly hostile, he's confused. Because he's like, what the fuck's going on here? Why are you here?
And burn them all to the ground! No!
It wasn't supposed to be final DLC for Noctis? Yep, Noctis, Luna, and Aranea. Yeah, Arden was the final release DLC, and thank God they did it. Yep.
I was the one chosen to be king?
Yep. So the big irony in all this, if the Lucians just didn't try to fucking kill him, like if the Lucians just weren't trying to kill him, a lot of this shit would have been prevented. There's so much shit that they could have prevented if they just didn't immediately shoot for murder. As I'm encountering Gorgoroth and Fungar 1, what are you doing here? Yeah.
Give me. I defied the will of the gods and revealed to Somnus you had been chosen.
Yeah, here's where Arden realizes everyone fucked up. Yep.
I never dreamt he would try to kill you.
Considering how powerful he was, he would have been king for thousands of years.
Somnus fooled everyone so he could usurp the throne. Everything that happened, it's all his fault.
No. Listen to me. It's my fault. I'm the one who ruined your future.
If I remember right, episode Arden wasn't even initially part of World Edition because it released years after Ignis. They had to get patched after the fact.
Gods!
quote a wise man, motherfucker, war is the answer.
Why have you burdened us with this fate? Hera! Oh, no! Hera! Please!
In the names of the gods above, fulfill your calling, Arden, and punish me for my sins.
Hera.
Kill me.
Arden's brother locking him up felt personal.
That's right. Kill her. Put that monster out of its misery, just like I did.
Yeah, dear God, this poor man. Yep. Fucking most justified crash out in history.
I can't. My calling is to save lives.
Just like you saved that innocent man by turning him into a demon.
Please, Arden. You must live.
I can't. Not without you.
Come. Why not give the lady what she wants?
Yeah, all Lucius had to do was let Arden cook for a little bit longer. Yep. His brother's such an asshole. Yep.
Once again, you failed to save her. No surprise. A monster can do naught but destroy.
Yeah, who'd win in a fight, the Hulk or a very pissed off muscle man? What's the point in QTE? Arden desperately trying to keep his brother from killing his wife. Yeah, if you managed to fight Somnus off here, Somnus would just call his roll arms and shish kebab the fuck out of her.
This monster may not be able to destroy you, but I'll see to it that I destroy everything you built. Hear me, gods above. No longer shall I supplicate you for pardon. No longer shall I sojourn.
Yeah, that's guts level rage, yep.
The path I intend to tread is paved with blood and darkness.
So Arden might have actually had a really good point, because he saw an empire built off the lies and betrayal of his brother, yep.
This path is mine to tread alone.
Apparently Chameleon was considered the villain for Brand New Day instead. Gene, oh. Yeah, most justified crash out ever. Yeah, Arden caused the same cruelty to Noctis that he suffered. Yep. He made him watch as he murdered his wife.
The Empire's demonic experiments bore fruit before long, precipitating the production of a Magitech infantry. As recognition for his contribution to this research, Arden
had some serious black eyeliner syndrome.
Thanks to its
Emperor saw that and said, "I can trust this man."
managed to break the stalemate that shackled the nation for more than 100 years, and
Arden. Oh, so you want to see a fucking villain? Yeah.
Scale back its magical barrier.
Yeah, Arden became the very thing he hated. Yep. His life's purpose was to purify the land of demons, and now he's become the worst one.
Succeeded the throne.
Yeah, that's why the Empire was able to tip the scales. Yep.
Meanwhile, Arden began to spread the Star Scourge throughout the world, stealing people's memories and learning as much about the kingdom as he could. In time, those memories began to merge with his own, gradually transforming him into a wicked echo of his former self.
So was evil laughing brother just in his head? That actually happened.
At long last, the time for his revenge has come.
It was both. That's all I'll say. It was both. Like, that happened, but that's not the way it happened. As Crush Out's justified, but he's doing it to the wrong people. Yep. Yeah, demonic infantry, give this man a cabinet position. Yeah, but Noct didn't do that to him. That would be like kicking in someone's door because their grandfather, great-grandfather fucked you over. Yeah, that's why he's the villain. He's justified to hate, but he's doing it to people that didn't do anything to him. Kick after this for Kingsglaive? No. We'll figure out a plan for Kingsglaive. See, this was the last DLC. The melodramatic storytelling combined with making people pay for potentially even more DLC didn't help matters. It's always been melodramatic. I mean, you're seeing the... Like, you're seeing the fucking, like, origin of the villain. It's supposed to be all melodramatic.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Is this thing on? Greetings, people of the Kingdom of Lucis. Do forgive me for interrupting the festivities. But I must tell you, this day of rapturous revelry shall be your last. Call it divine retribution. False kings and fraudulent nations are fated to perish.
Hey, can he not go back in time and kill his brother?
Who is he? We've yet to ID him.
Yeah, from what little I know, Final Fantasy, brother, FF is melodrama style storytelling.
You stay here.
There's a hot naked man on fire, and by hot I mean he's literally on fire.
Stop to this madman.
And yeah, there you go. That's Nox's dad. Yeah, Arden's on his let that nigga know arc. As Final Fantasy game where you expect Nox to go and is that guy like right behind me?
Attention all units, this is your captaincy. Code red, I repeat, code red. Follow your commander's orders and get the situation under control.
Everybody the wonders of technology.
Yeah, Tidium, y'all had him locked up in the basement.
Over here. Is this truly the best Lucis can muster?
Oh, guys, got the fedora. Yeah, now we're full on, like, yeah, now we're just Arden. We're now, like, really, really bad boy Arden.
Not yet, but we believe it to be demonic in nature. A demon. How can it possibly withstand the daylight? For now, help the citizens evacuate. The Vanguard will take care of the giant. Absolutely, sir.
Is that fucking Lotus Juice in Final Fantasy?
Target is still on the move.
I got a issue, so since fans love bombing decided to harass my channel and server, what do you recommend? I don't fucking know. Just ignore them.
Oh dear.
There we go.
Engaging the target. He's so strong.
Chain drink.
Don't let him get away.
Arden did this on Free Balloon Day. Alright. Let me... There we go. Again, we don't have to finish DLC. Well, we're still not through the DLC yet.
Think you can kill me? I'd love to see you try.
Oh, guys, going all heckin' Chungus, Reddit Karma all over the place. Oh, guys, tipping the fedora. This guy's Persona 3 vibe. Yeah, it's super good. Oh, God, Arden's killing the tomboy guards. Well, damn, only a Farago. This difference a weak little guy. But to be fair, he's all corrupted off demon energy. He's not at his full power. Yeah, corrupting people one by one. Yep, he's slowly building the army. And considering he's been doing this for like decades now, it's like, yeah, you can see him getting through a lot of people. Stop, she's already dead.
How tragic.
Seems to be some kind of disturbance. What's going on?
Arden's what Reddit bros think they are. He did this during the children's festival. 4th grade choir was burned to a crisp.
As you wish. Just sit back and enjoy the
Some conservatives like playing Wolverine game and some of the new gameplay people seen seem to be a lot of walking. Any thoughts? I mean, they're going to show off all the cinematic stuff. That's what they usually do.
I've marked the location of all the devices they're using.
Path to Chaos begins here.
They seem to be positioned on rooftops.
Even demonized, I expect a weakened Hellfire Flare. Faraga's just sad, man.
keep you abreast of my progress. No rest for the wicked.
Well,
Perhaps I'll take the high road.
even Demon has yeah. That Commander Red or Mod of Arden's gonna have the fedora. He needs to have the physique to go along with it. Honestly, what about an Arden game that had Hulk Ultimate Destruction levels? Yeah, that would've been sick. Oh, there's one of them.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to kill you all at once.
I recommend clearing all these out because 1, AP gain, 2, some of the encounters are quite unique. Yeah, they're really cool. We can take our time with it. I mean, it's the last hurrah, and the whole point is Arden's enjoying himself. Well, it's a bit like Prototype. Arden, what's with the banana? What do you? Oh God, no! What are you gonna do? What are you doing with banana?
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, you can just destroy vehicles as a fuck you. As always, hip hop music can come with characters like Arden. Would he even like hip hop? I think it sounds cool. Be concerning that one of your generals in your empire can go one man raid against an enemy kingdom.
I must say, I expected more from you.
Even 100% run, it only took like 3 or so hours. You got time, yeah. There we go. Yeah, he moves like Jack Sparrow. I'm curious what they're planning with the later DLCs. Hoping that the more we use some of the ideas Baron Rex that have been in those later DLCs. Well, the episode Luna 1 was supposed to cover, from what I understand, events before the wedding, so you will understand a little bit more of what she was doing and her circumstances. Arnea was going to explain more about what she was doing during the time skip and kind of helping out humanity. And episode Noctis would have been the final reveal and the actual ending. Puts Arden seeing King's Day have a whole new light since Reach just knows damn well who Arden really is and waited to Lucius all those years ago. Yep. If you notice, he looks kind of familiar, doesn't he? Oh god. Really impossible for Square Enix to just revisit 15 for planned DLC? I'd fucking love them to, but it's just not really how it goes. Like, a game getting DLC years after the fact is usually a big deal. Let's make this dude our goon. Don't get me wrong, thinking the song's sick, just something I noticed. Rapping segment I heard earlier in the soundtrack is just Lowe's juice. One point I wasn't saying around Mac Ryan was bad, but I expect from JRPG, especially Final Fantasy, it may have been a bad way to phrase it. Yeah, he's one of the old kings, yep. This is how we actually corrupted the Guardians. What was the original ending of the episode Noctis? You went after the actual god that caused everything, which was Bahamut. The reveal is that Bahamut was the one that literally caused fucking everything. Yeah, Arden's absorbing people's memories and losing himself. May not have had the taste to start with yet. Damn you, Baja Blast. Oh, there's the rogue. Yeah, at the ending of episode, Narcos would have been the gods leave the world, causing Star Scourge to vanish, but humanity also loses magic. Yeah.
An eye for an eye.
Yeah, Arden basically absorbed so many people and monsters, he flat out became schizo. Yep. Yeah, Arden is like barely even human at this point. He just now represents the Star Scourge. Get your foot out of my way, Ifrit. Don't be a dick. Yeah, man's doing a solo boss rush. There we go. So that's already one we got.
One device down.
It doesn't seem to have had any effect.
So we've been playing Forspoken for not allowing us to throw hands with Bahamut, basically. Yeah. Your level up now is called Descension. It's fucking great. Yeah, convert all MP into spectral energy. Conjure a swirling whirlwind of dark energy. Yeah, not enough there. Yeah. There we go. Definitely increase max health. That's what Forspoken. It is literally the reason why this game is half finished. Not even fucking joking. Something to take note of, as more wall fires get taken down, the sky slowly turns semi-apocalyptic. Yep. Oh cool, you get mini progression tree. Yeah.
Sir, one of the wall amplifiers has been destroyed. But why would he target them? Is this a NIF attack? We haven't sighted any Imperial soldiers inside or outside the wall, sir. Then they must have sent him to do their dirty work. Stop him at once.
Very few games get DLCs years after the fact. Pulse 2 did, but that's because they wanted to make up for Pulse 3 being a shit show. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Also, yeah, they straight like the money is now just called yen. I blame Forspoken for everything. I even blame Forspoken for my scenario voice acting Oshi become an SCP tier whore. And yeah, just that little bit we upgraded with, we're already substantially more powerful.
How tragically weak you are.
Well. Also, I do think this is literally Lotus Juice. The X-Men Legends game can work with 15 gameplay? I don't know. A very fucking funny visual. The ultimate villain stopping his rampage gets him from a vending machine. And the thing is, Arden has the personality to sell it. Like I said, Arden is basically the Joker, but he has reasons for why he does everything. You know, like he's pretty open about why he does things. The only way 15 is getting any love these days if someone at Square takes over really wants to touch 15, yeah. Biggest issue doing more DLCs, this game is made on the Luminous engine, which was their in-house engine they stopped using, yeah. Don't touch 15, it's illegal. Well, I think an X-Men game could work with 15's premise of superpowered white boy summer road trip. I think that'd actually be cool. The idea of just mutants going on a road trip, yeah. Oh, we got stuck behind buildings. There we go. Yeah, FF9 was the last good one. Enix merger killed Square. Yeah, it is Lotus Juice. That's what I thought. It did sound like him. Oh, you poor jobbers. I'm so sorry. Why do you make me do these things to you?
Now then. It's over.
Yeah, guys look like Noctis and crew. It is the Royal Guard. The only people that could conceivably make the rest of the DLCs for the game are the ones that made Forspoken, because they were the last ones to use the engine, unless they've all been fired. Thought they only made Persona music. Yeah, they could not have anticipated the Great Tornado. Do you think Arden would like Pumpkin Hill or Aquatic Mine from SA2?
I'd love to see you try.
You know what? You pissed me off. There we go. Whoop the rest. The Master Action should be playing in the background, and when he levels up, he should say da 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 da. Well, perhaps for JRPG is my calling, Lotus Juice. Oh fuck. Ow. Artie One Man Party's now pretty cool guy for 9 months. Halo, I was over on my birthday watching your stream eating very good buffalo wings. Have you ever thought of doing a video on God of War? Yeah! Yeah, God of War would be super fun. Yeah. Grape Tornado. I thought you said Rape Tornado. He's way better if the God was a giant lady. But that's more Shiva. Shiva and Garuda. Ifrit's always been a dude. Come on, come back to normal. There we go.
Flash before my very eyes.
Yeah, fuck, it's another one down. Yeah, Moon's going road trip having wacky adventures, fighting out Brotherhood, anti-mutant people, magic bullshit. Yeah!
In times of crisis, they call upon the kings of yore to come to their aid.
Stop the Zardom, call Mr. Lotus Juice and tell him you're doing some pretty bad things.
Bless their souls. If they summon the old wall, perhaps I'll see that long-lost brother of mine. Things are going swimmingly.
Wonderful. Here's hoping you can continue unimpeded.
Yeah, when's the next video coming out? Well, I'm just waiting on fucking Ender Dude to send me over the finalized Mad Max one, then I'll actually be able to upload that. That's the thing, where I've been waiting on that, and I'm like, dude, I actually need that. To make a video on Forspoken on how the game killed 15's planned DLC, would you rather talk more about 15? It would probably be better just talk about 15, and then just mention Forspoken. No one wants to fucking touch Forspoken. And yeah, we can buy hats. Yeah, you can buy the Goblin hat, which is funny. Safety helmet, Hunter's cap. Am I actually going over all the movies in the game? No, it's just going to be the first movie. Arden has hats. Yeah. Pay in advance? No, I made it clear. It's like, no, you're not getting it until I get it. Because like I said, I'm just one of those people. I naturally just don't trust this process to begin with. Because I rant about it enough at the beginning, but basically it amounts to, I have no idea why, but I always run into, not even me, it's just people in general are running into a lot of, you know, you have like people who do freelance work. freelance work, like, oh, well, I'll do art or I'll do editing, shit like that. And then out of nowhere, you'll get the inevitable, oh yeah, sorry, I had some shit I had to do. Then they ghost you for longer, then longer, then longer. It is a consistent problem a lot of people fucking deal with. And I don't know why it's becoming such an issue now, but it is one of those of like, Kind of one of the reasons I like just doing everything myself. Damn it. Wasn't Forspoken a flop? A huge one. I shouldn't pay in advance. Worst mistake you could do for online art. Yep. Like, the most I'm willing to do is half then half. As in, half now, half later. Shonen Nomura is succeeding in his revenge and killing every executive who screwed over his path to becoming CEO of Square Enix. We aren't getting additional DLC anytime soon. Yeah, massive flop that cost Square Enix and killed the dev studio that made it. Yep. As Forspoken killed Luminous Studios, yeah. Yeah, put on the goblin hat. Yeah, online arts are notorious for failing to deliver comms, yeah. That's why, that's why it's a thing of, like, you can't bitch about AI if you know for a fact the environment's getting more tenuous.
That was totally disappointing.
Now, Forspoken is such a flop, it's why Japanese companies moved away from DEI ESG programs, yeah. It's slow, but it is happening. A lot of them are moving away. At 15 had infamous combat, but kept everything else. People love it or hate it more. Well, it wouldn't be a JRPG. Like, even though this is a lot more actiony, it still has a lot of RPG-isms in it that you can't really take away. Actress played the protagonist in Forspoken could have been a good Storm. That's the sad part. She's really not that bad of an actress. It's just, God, she got fucked over on that game. Yeah, wasn't Forspoken supposed to be on other consoles after a few years? I think it is. Well, yeah, everything feels like it's simultaneously falling apart and getting better. It is weird, right? It is super fucking weird. Mine.
How tragically weak you are.
Oh, Cuffs VA got better rolls yet. Yeah, move things my freaking mind. Yeah, she was also in the terrible Netflix Resident Evil, yeah. It's probably a thing of she wants to do, like, video game projects and wants to do, like, nerd shit, but she is a black actress, so they fuck her over and go, like, oh, well, we're gonna put you in this, and it'll be super great, and, you'll be really strong for representation. It's like, oh, that poor lady. That poor fucking lady.
This is going to hurt.
Come on. There we go. Did I kill 2 games in my freaking mind? Yeah, the aerial demodification is cool as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, this is a complete Power Fantasy DLC. Like, you're already the end game level boss. Just go fucking nuts with it. Yeah, she needs Fire Agent, yeah. I think I'm now just tuning in to see if we finish 15 tonight. I'm tempted to get this on PC to add my ever-growing backlog. 15 is really fun. I like it. I do genuinely like 15 a lot. Well. The only black female I can think of off the top of my head is Sheva and Rochelle, yeah. I was curious what Forspoken would look like if literal SBI didn't take over. Yeah, like, I am curious, just due to the fact of, once again, apparently there are devs that have come out and said, that's not really the game we wanted to make. We don't know why it turned out like that. And I mean, I believe them. I know some people go like, oh, of course you're going to lie about that, but it's like, no, I believe them, because we've seen that happen more than a few times. Saints Row remakes, Dead Rising 4, like, it's happened enough to where, like, no, it is a legitimate possibility that there's some bullshit behind the scenes fucking shit up. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Yeah, we're showing literally the worst Left 4 Dead character. Yeah, fuck it. Go for it, bully. She is pretty. She can work easy if not for being in a shitty game. Yeah. Sweet Baby Inc. have something to do with Forspoken. Yeah, that's one of the games they bragged about working on. When it was upcoming, they were bragging like, "Oh, this is gonna be one of our big titles." Then it flopped, and they said, "Well, we really didn't work on it that much." And it wasn't really Sweet Baby Inc. It was Black Girl Gamers, which is affiliated but not the same company. Yeah, they had Amy Hennig on the project, and I know she's better writer than that. Exactly. That's the thing. It's like I know for a fact Amy Hennig is a better writer than Forspoken.
Almost done. How does it look?
Isn't the one who plays Amanda Waller in Kill the Justice League also a legit nerd? Yeah, fucking... God, Amanda Wilson. Is that her name? Fuck, I don't remember now.
Yes, but there's something I must admit.
And in your opinion, how bad is SBI? They are a representation of a lot of what's wrong with the industry, and that it is management for the sake of management. You are literally hiring them to be another layer of manager, and you don't need that.
You just stick to your plan and keep the boys in black busy for me.
The movement in the game looked cool, but the environments looked boring as fuck, and everything was the same color.
House that Somnus built.
What's the situation? Unfavorable.
Yeah, Square Enix put almost like $200 million in Forspoken. Yep.
Who is he? We can't identify him. He's a skilled combatant, but he seems to have...
Yeah, doesn't Amy Hennig get screwed all the time? Yeah, like they just don't let her work on shit. I don't know what it is, but they'll bring her onto a project, brag that she's there, then that project will go through a horrific development hell. Yeah, Deborah Wilson. Yeah, that was it. SBI also helped manage Wolverine game. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like a dude pointed out, SBI's influence was like a 5-year ago thing. A lot of game companies have explicitly moved away from them. Like, it's a thing they're not going to brag about, they're not going to talk about it, because it's a thing of like, you know, it's corporate contract merger shit and all little fun things like that. But they have explicitly wanted to move away from these guys because they've brought nothing but trouble.
I've had enough.
Yeah, Doom Dark Age did a good job with her. They actually let her be a fucking character.
Stay back.
Come on. Come on, Arden. Fight like hell.
So this is it.
Take this.
Fuck. Okay. There we go. Oh, we might die. Okay. Yeah, SBI also admitted to threatening blackmail to force things they want, or they'll try to blacklist companies from the industry. Yeah. As final publishers are complete dumbstruck that people are moving to indie since it means that aren't as easily affected by this shit. Yeah. It's gonna take a lot before they prove that they've changed their systems for the better. It's really not. Like, everyone keeps saying that, oh, you have to work really hard to earn our trust back. No, the minute there's flash enough trailer, people will buy it. Like that. That's how the industry's worked for years. You know, like, despite all the whole, like, oh, no, you need to earn our trust back. People will buy shit if there's a flashy enough trailer or a game's decent enough. Already one-man party for $5. Ever listen to Caretakers Everywhere at the End of Time? It's generally one of my favorite pieces of media ever. I have not. Yeah, it could be interesting, though. How'd you die? We entered the kind of crazy berserk state. And every time you get hit, you lose your maximum health, and you have to kill every enemy before it flashes over. Or at least heavily wound them. Conquer the Sony flagship MMO had like 800 players at its peak. Yeah, GTA 6, that's all, exactly. SBI helps you maximize your ESG score so you can get more funding from investors that may or may not be in bed with SBI, yeah. There's two potentials to call these people cattle. Well, it's a thing of like, cattle implies that we're any different. Like, everyone's guilty of it to some degree. Like, everyone's fallen for it at least once. Or hell, you've realized more than once, you know? Like, there's a whole bunch of different, there's a whole bunch of different cases where everyone goes like, man, fuck this, well, you know, fuck you, I'm never gonna buy a game from you again. And then people buy the game from them like 5, 6, 10 years later, and they go like, wait, this is actually pretty good. What the fuck? Like, it's a common phenomenon. I'm surprised how stupid gamers are. The reason the industry is in the state it's in, the other half is a company itself. Well, like I said, that's acting like we're any different. We are all guilty of it collectively. Like, we shouldn't use disqualifying terms that don't include ourselves. Just start saying we. It's almost like some people was to take over nerd shit and then blame the fans when it fails. Unless people don't care about the culture war, they care about if the current product's good. Exactly. And that's the thing. If a company is showing signs that it's good, it's good. There's no reason to bitch about it. The big thing is the fact of like all the shit we hate that comes in games. You know, the really obnoxious shit, the pandery shit, the political shit, the we need to comment on the current thing, the talking like a goddamn Simpsons character shit, like all that comes from basically out-of-touch management and various different departments that are essentially trying to press their weight down on different areas and different teams, trying to basically influence them. Like, this is shit we know happens in movies, and pretending it doesn't happen in video games is just kind of being naive. I'm not guilty, mate, for Sony's persist for nearly a decade, and I still don't get money. Yeah, think about how much you had a studio, you hate a studio, but bought a game by them once the trailer came out. Yeah. Plus, the just revolving door nature of companies means that the people you hate right now are not going to be the same people that are there 2 years later. And the people you like right now are not going to be the same ones that are there 2 years later. Yeah, just say HR Karens. Well, HR Karens is still too minimalist in the descriptor, because like HR Karens are very much a factor, but it's also like producers, management, things like that. It's a multi-layered beast.
How does it look?
Quite promising.
I'm still convinced Sony and Rockstar are lying about their finances, about their respective actions. They're basically executives on a power trip, yeah. Executives and office drones on a power trip, getting in the way of the guys that actually try to do things.
I must attend to first. I've got a king to kill.
Yeah, most people have no idea what DEI ESG even is and why it's a bad thing. Just look at how many times people go, why'd we hate Anita? Yeah. Like, companies do have to put a good amount of effort in getting people back, but they can still get people back quickly if they know what they're doing, yeah.
Now, off to see His Majesty who lives in the house that Somnus built.
What's the situation? Unfavorable. The target has been destroying all the wall amplifiers. Who is
Okay, here we go.
We can't identify him. He's a skilled combatant. Seems to have been currently under his control. We must prepare for the worst.
Well. Give it, let me drink her. There we go, hell yeah. Fuck. I got in the way of my target. Well. High potion. You can't convince me Sony isn't cooking their books to some extent to make their friends look better if they announce they'll stop making physical, yeah. Well, we know that happens. We know. I kind of times how much I've said fuck Capcom when we get real once a cool game came out. Yeah, like I said, it's a very common thing. You know, that's why the whole like, oh well, we need to make absolutely sure these people will earn our trust back. It's like, no, they'll earn it back very quick. It would be as simple as just make good games if social media culture wasn't as heroin-esque. That's the thing. Like, it really is that simple. Like, a lot of companies even realize that. They just start going like, yeah, fuck this is getting stupid. We're not getting involved in this. Hell, getting involved in social media shit is what makes it complicated. Because guess what? It's social media. You're dealing with the opinions of every single asshole on the earth. So it's like, fuck that. There we go. HR Karen's the ones who turn companies to activist sides by hiring activists and firing talented when they speak too much. Yeah. And then eventually corporate has to get involved and go like, we are gonna die. We have to cut down some of this shit. Okay. I've said for a while that like the whole gaming culture thing is all basically a matter of they believe the harvest is bountiful, then they're in the middle of a famine, and that's when mindsets change fucking fast. And someone's telling the Wolverine devs stay off Twitter because of how many people are making fun of the game. Yeah, that's unironically a smart thing to do. Like, do not go fighting people trying to defend the honor of the game. Just make it good. If it's a good game, you don't fucking have to worry about what people on Twitter are saying. I like it for physical games, like this too expensive to make or something. No, they've just always wanted to do it for years. They've really wanted to crack down on physical because that means that, well, there's no pre-owned market. There's now like online licensing, meaning someone could theoretically have to buy the game again. Like it's a whole fucking thing. I'm hearing the Wolverine devs are failing at that aspect. I've not seen any of them shit their pants on Twitter, and I don't want to see it. That's my thing. You know, the whole thing of like, oh well, look at what the crazy thing they said is. Like, I don't want that to be a thing. You know, it's like, why in God's name would you want to know the opinion of this random guy working on the codes of the game? It's like, no. Just make the goddamn video game. I don't care.
Time to head back down.
Last time I remember I bought Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Really am no better. Yeah, it's a knock-on effect. No physical means no used market. You don't need to add disk drives to consoles to get higher margins. Yep. Digital exclusivity gives the game publishers even more power. Yep. Explicitly. Because what if you lose access to your account? Well, you know, in the old days, I can just pop this into, you know, my 360 and play it anyway. I just have to make a new account for it. Now it's, well, now you have to buy the whole game again. Cutting physical media cuts a large part of the process and lets you keep all the money. Yep. Really put the fries in the bag, put the code in the project. Yeah. And I feel like a lot of them want to do it. Where it's like, yeah, no, let's stop trying to, you know, crawl up each other's ass all the time. But everyone has to be a fucking social media star, so everything has to go viral. Everyone has the right to say whatever, but I also have the right to tell them to shut the fuck up and do their job. But it's not even a matter of, like, shut the fuck up and do the job, Wagey. It's a matter of, like, dude, I don't want to know about your Twitter. I don't want to know, like, what your political opinion is or anything like that. Like, dude, I don't want to do that. There's no reason for us to do that. Why are we trying to make this into something here? Let's just have fun. Buying isn't ownership. Piracy is not illegal. That's kind of my philosophy. Make sure your coder said, I don't care, but you should know they said something stupid on Twitter. Yeah, don't bring it up again. That's the problem. It's like, that's not how it works, because like I said, everything is fine-tuned to be algorithm bait. Yeah, at some point you gotta learn that people who work on games are more than likely not gonna share your opinions on things. Yeah, and it's like, if I'm buying a Final Fantasy game, I don't care what the fucking coder who designed the combat's opinion on Trump is. Like, you know, it's one of those things, like, that shouldn't matter. I'm here for this. I'm here for Ifrit to be big boy and throw fireballs at people. That's why I have no social media accounts. Closest thing I have in qualified Discord and YouTube, and even there I barely comment anything. It's like, people are naturally going to have social media just because of the way the internet works, but the whole thing is like, it is incredibly smart for Insomniac to tell their devs, don't talk about the game on Twitter right now. Don't watch people rip it to shreds and all that. Because, yeah, I mean, like, people can laugh and joke like, oh, they're so sensitive, but like, it is literally their job. It is literally their job to make the fucking game, and on top of that, you know, with how the layoffs are in the industry right now, like, hearing people go like, oh, this looks like shit, oh, fuck this, like, I can imagine them kind of get in their head a little bit and go like, oh shit, I'm gonna get fired. As much as I hate Cuckstar games, plus Konami with Kojima Panchi Slop game, and yeah, I still bought Max Payne Trilogy, GTA 4, Manhunt, I'll buy Castlevania Collection, Blood Curse, yeah.
You'll pay for
I don't like it when games politics affect the games though. But like I said, that's not the coder doing it. You know, that's not the coder doing it. That's not the fucking you know, that's not like the music guy doing it. No. That's usually the management and the upper heads going in and saying, we're going to make it about this now because it's my vision. Ignoring everyone else going like, well, dude, this kind of fucks us over. Alright, you have to corrupt those.
Well then.
Yeah, Diane English VA is a bit of a black supremacist, but I don't care because all I care about is she did a good job voicing a adorable robo-daughter. Yeah! Yeah, you're gonna have a situation in the future a game company is going to go. This update is basically makes it a new game, so we're charging full price to play it again. That's eventually gonna happen, yeah. Down the line, someone's gonna get that ballsy.
I must say, I expected more from you.
Yeah, I have a hatred for Ubisoft. I'll still play their games. Yeah. And when Lollipop Chainsaw Repop was called woke SJW propaganda, was admittedly past point I checked out when I saw Cold War at the end, the other end of the horseshoe.
Oh, my trials never cease.
Yeah. Yeah, but what if everyone working on a new Naughty Dog game or market guys except Neil? It still looks like shit. That's the thing. It's like, it doesn't matter the political perspective. It's like, if you can't do the fucking job, it's gonna be garbage no matter what. You know, it's like, you don't want just a bunch of yes men to repeat things you like. You need the guy that's actually willing to do the fucking thing.
Is this truly the best Lucius can muster?
I've been playing full price for minimal change with differences on remakes and remasters for they got some level of standard. Well. Yeah, devs can't take criticism, realize not everyone shares a mindset, they should stay off social media, fuck their feelings. Like I said, it's not a matter of they can't take criticism, it's the fact of, like I said, these are guys who work on like the code, they work on, you know, level design, they work on, you know, shit like this. So when they see people go like, oh, this looks terrible, it's gonna be awful, and right now, especially with the layoffs, people are probably freaking out thinking like, I'm gonna get fired, I'm gonna lose my fucking job. It's not just a how dare you, you know, how dare you insult my greatness. It's more of a, oh shit, my boss are gonna see this and they're gonna blame me. Yeah, this is a siege on so many of those early trailers promised me all those years ago. Yeah, if you buy shit because you agree with the politics, you're just gonna get shitty grifts, make an absolute slop telling you to buy it to own the libs. Yeah. Or buy it to own the chuds, or buy it to own this or that. Yep. The whole point is to trick you into becoming a pig. And you're not pig, you're men. Yeah, let the PR department and social media team handle the angry fans. Exactly. The funny thing about Neil is probably won't be at Night Dog very long because his opinions on a certain topic is not popular with the crowd they want to cultivate. Yep. I don't care about my dentist spin on Israel, just that he fixed my cavity. Yeah. If hypothetically everyone working on a new Wolverine game are clones of Hitler that are genetically modified to be really good at coding. Humans are analogous to pigs. Well. Oh god. Yeah, you're always, but the people you're dealing with aren't simple fellas, different opinions, instead of radicals are cheer on your death. That's the thing. That's just shit they do to pump up, like that shit they do to puff up people on Twitter. It's social media echo chambering, and my whole point is stop letting it form into that. Stop having to be this thing of like, you know, no, it has to be this thing where we're always at each other's throats, you know? Like, you, God. It's one of those things where it really just amounts to just be fucking normal. No one gives a... Ah, shit. Yeah, we got fucked up. Yeah, we got wombo comboed. But, you know, it's this thing of, like, the whole cheering on the death thing. It's like, we see over and over again, everyone is just so fucking melodramatic. Like, it's all just melodrama, and they literally want me dead. And fucking everyone says that. Like, everyone, no matter what the creed, is looking at other guys and saying they literally want me dead. And it's like, motherfucker, who doesn't want you fucking dead? It's like, can we just make the goddamn video game? I don't care. Talk to your goddamn therapist. I ain't his fucking therapist. Yeah, my brother in Christ, is that letting people on Twitter make you upset? Yeah. Like, people rage bait, they shitpost with each other, they exaggerate and make fucked up jokes. Like, it's how it is. That's not saying there aren't hypocritical faggots that are absolute pieces of shit. They very much exist, but right now they're running the gambit because they're allowed to. Yeah. Quarter people ain't real. Probably just Indians or bots. A new hypothetical: America creates a new H-1B in the clones of Stalin. They work from sunrise to sunset, no breaks. How many would hire for Sour Pop? Well, I pull out the Tyler Creator quote. Well, it's like I said, like, everything I'm seeing with Wolverine is, it looks like a comic book game. It looks like a decent comic book game. It's like, yeah, it looks alright, you know, it kind of looks cool. And now it's like a whole, like, but do the devs personally want me dead? And it's like, why are we like this? Hogwarts Legacy is now the exact same thing, too, where it's like, oh, it might be a fun little Harry Potter thing, you know, it could be interesting, you know. You know, people like Harry Potter, and it's a famous franchise. And people are going, but they literally want me dead. And it's like, why the fuck? Why are we like this? How do we get to this level? We're Americans, the entire world wants us either dead, enslaved, or both. I don't fucking care. Not to mention buying a game that a woke person made and gonna funk gulags. They want me dead, who gives a shit? Yeah. I don't care for Wolverine, that's my opinion. I don't care if it succeeds, because I don't care for it in general. Does my view matter? Nope. Yep. Like, hell, the people are saying, like, it looks too much like a movie game. Like, that to me is like, yeah, I understand that. I just want a good Wolverine game to play, yeah. Everyone wants everyone dead, yeah. That's what it feels like, where it's like, it feels like everyone just wants each other dead. It's like, can you all just fuck in, like, some big island and get it over with already? I finally understand the game is boring, chat. So now they're going political. Quick, do a silly dance. That's like, once again, it's an aspect I reference all the time, and it's like, you bring your own hell upon you. We can avoid these subjects if you just didn't want to talk about them. I think when someone suffers from paranoia, no one's after you, yeah. Oh, what? Oh no, not the island. There we go, we got the Guardians. Yeah, send them to the island for a battle royale. There we go. And yeah, you can see the sky turning more sickly. At this point, everyone dead. Might come back and God might come back and re-release the Flood, except no arc. I didn't do the silly dance. The problem won't be fixed till he silly danced. Well, that's him to Mutant Nazi Island. Well. I legit told a friend who wanted to try Hogwarts Legacy. I buy it for him in VC. The local T-person in VC passively aggressively complained. Ember said to loudly say I'd buy it for all in VC. Well, it's one of those things, you don't even do that out of like the spite thing. You just genuinely ask him, it's like, why do you think a Harry Potter game is going to kill you? Like, you basically talk down to him like the fucking soccer moms during the heavy metal 80s craze, where it's like, dude, it's a fucking song. It's not going to kill anybody. Like, why are you talking like a goddamn Reaganite mom? Well. Yeah, part of the problem, we didn't nip it in the bud. Now people are seeing enemies everywhere. How dare you resist my demon touch?
How tragically weak.
Yeah, the only problem I have with the new Wolverine game is the X-Men doesn't exist in the universe. Who needs state-mandated grass touching? The only most annoying trend is people getting angry at the Civil War. The North were weak and didn't do enough to punish. Nigga, it was 160 years ago. Yeah. Finishing 15, you're going to switch to one of the older FFs or P3s since you already have it on your computer. Oh no, I already know exactly what I'm going to do. We still have plenty of time to finish this DLC. Because we haven't even broken all the, we haven't broken all the devices, and we haven't even gotten to the actual ending. To be honest, games industry and entertainment industry as a whole needs to crash to make managers and too much money being wasted. Higher boomers don't understand the problem. That's been kind of my point for a bit, in that it is actively crashing. All the layoffs happening, all these companies freaking out, like, you know, projects being canceled. It's not a big dramatic crash, but it's still very much a crash. You know, like, it's what I've been saying. Gaming is slowly changing. It's not perfect, and there's still absolutely going to be problems, because, I mean, that's just always the nature of it. There's always going to be issues. But for now, it's at least trying to readjust. I think there'll be another harassment campaign for Hogwarts Legacy 2 just as bad. I don't think it'll be anywhere near as bad. I think there will be attempts, but I do not think it'll be as bad. I think the PR for how bad it was with the first one was bad enough that they're going to be a lot more quiet about it. You're absolutely going to have psychos who are going to be very loud and vocal about it, but I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as vocal. But the simple fact of the matter is, people caught on that, like, oh, this was a stupid fucking idea. How ramp prices ever go down?
Is this truly the best Lucius can muster?
Well. Yeah, mass hiring companies did during COVID was moronic. I think a lot of companies drained so many resources, barely producing anything. Yeah. There's always a time to roost. Streamer, I can't think of type jokes fast enough. I can't single-handedly save the stream from Chad. Not strong enough, can't do it. Yeah, message your local fire dev lady. Yeah, Attack of the Troons on Hogwarts 2. Yeah, people act like they care about Civil War and they tend to have no personal attachment to it. Most passionate Northern apologists I met was Canadian. People are just upset video game crashes in like Hollywood version of the 1982 crash, and game devs aren't tweeting 41% TND, Sneed, Hail, Shroom, Sneed, Kiel. Yeah, it's like, it was never going to be that dramatic of a wave. It's going to be very quiet. A lot of these shifts happen before we even realize they are currently happening. One can draw a clear line from people fetishizing a religious nutjob terrorists like John Brown and fantasizing about murder, yeah. I don't feel bad for the devs that are getting fired. I mean, no one said you had to feel bad for them. Like, I understand people are like, I just don't give a shit. It's like, yeah, that's perfectly legitimate. I'm talking about the stuff, remember Lil Creeper from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, he trooned out, yeah. Yeah, and I think that's the reason, like, funny enough, I mean this wholeheartedly, from the bottom of my fucking heart. I think that is what's pushing a lot of it more towards the wayside. Like I said, it's not going to permanently leave. It's just a permanent part of our culture for now. It's probably going to be for a little while. But people are going to see the mental image of like a 50-year-old man dressed in a skirt, putting on makeup, and they're going to go, I don't want to get involved in that. You know, it's one of those things. It's impossible to sell that. Usual suspects try and pull the same crap Hogwarts Legacy 2 did. With Hogwarts Legacy 2, you're going to get a lot more pushback, yeah. I'm happy they got fired, especially Bethesda, because they don't make games, they make re-releases. Didn't the 1982 video game crash happen pretty quietly as well? Basically, yeah. Like, it's another one of those cases of, like, people knew more about it after the fact. At the point you did, and then someone who doesn't want me dead. How do people do that? Like the Wachowski brothers from Matrix do, to whatever they are now. But the Wachowskis, it's literally because they fried their brains in fucking BDSM clubs. That's not a fucking joke, that happened. The Wachowskis fried their fucking brains on BDSM clubs in Los Angeles. There's a reason man and dress been a joke since forever, yeah. Yeah, another part of that is that the gaming in 1982 is smaller as well, yeah.
How lucky you are to know the sweet release
Yeah, games to be like $30 or less. Standard for AAA. Yeah.
Time to hit that down.
This is going to hurt.
Well. Yeah, they did what? Yeah. The Wachowski brothers, both of them went tranny, and everyone's like, that's fucking weird. And it turns out they did it because they got addicted to BDSM clubs in Los Angeles. And they were into some fucking weird shit. You have thousands of receipts of all the harassment, them saying that it was mild pushback. They can't BS their way out of that crap. Yeah. And people remember. They very much remember it happened. And the thing is, a lot of the social capital just isn't really there anymore. Like, it's still there. You still have like activist groups and lefties who are like tranny and stuff like that. But it is a thing where, like I said, the amount of societal capital and societal patience they have anymore is not really the same thing. You know? Like, hell, we just had like, what was it? Fuck. It was like the Uma Sume account that was a tranny, that was a convicted pedophile. The one that got booed out of like multiple circles for being a pedophile that tried to groom kids. Just got arrested in like a national sting, like a national pedophilia sting. You know, shit like that is very much like, yeah, that's just gonna keep happening. So I don't understand how BDSM can make one trans. Oh, if you know anything about that subculture, it makes a lot of sense. It's like, yep, actually, yeah, that explains it all. Yeah, Uma Watch, I don't know. God. I don't know if Uma Watch is the right username, but it was definitely Uma something. Because they got booed out of like the official Uma Sume Discord for talking to kids. You mean the RM Bins buddy? Yeah, that one. Yeah, it was Uma something, yeah.
How tragically weak you are.
People were openly calling out the guy trying to join WNBA, which back in the day would have gotten canceled, yeah. And the only reason he's even doing that is ironically because of other shit. Because he's seeing how the two NBA girls getting their shit whooped by all the black girl players, and he's like, oh, well, I'll join, try to whoop my ass. Grant Morrison went to a lot of those clubs, yeah. ET for Atari released and retailers and distributors lost so much money they didn't want to touch it for a long time. Nintendo made their seal of approval to regain the trust, yeah. Yeah, I think the handle was like Aka Fox, yeah. Must bend you all and regain my power to survive without me. That's never happened in the Choco Musume community. There we go. Hell yeah. One of the players was running for Congress this year, but failed to secure the Republican nomination. Okay, so final health upgrade, and... yeah, just a little bit more combat. We should be able to afford more AP bars. There we go. I don't know what Choco Musume would look like. Also, yeah, I love this. You can just pull out a fucking gun. People getting sick of narcissism and main character syndrome. 99% of Troons have today. Yeah. Alright, you need a meter for that.
No.
But yeah, no, like I said, it's a legitimate thing. That's the reason why shit's gotten a lot more rocky, I guess, in regards to it. Yeah, here. I think it's... yeah. There it is. Summon sniper rifle, then fire, hold alt to... okay, yeah. Other 4 weapons you have on the D-pad. So we have the sniper rifle, the royal arms, the dark tornado, and then the charge. There we go. Fuck yeah. And yes, it is literally a sniper rifle. We can literally just shoot people. Yeah, that music fucks, yeah. Yeah, isn't it strange a lot of these weirdos getting the Phantoms are into Yuri, yeah. The progressive woke movement lost a lot of its social capital in the years after COVID and the summer of love. I also think Biden administration killed it. It's not fully dead, but it's definitely in a place where, like, and I do think this does tie into the thing I said earlier, in that a lot of entertainment media is explicitly kind of moving away from these kind of rules and all this shit. Basically, what's killing it, if we even want to use the term killing, like, once again, it's such a weird fucking thing. It's hard to even describe in you know, in solid language, because it's a very floaty thing. But basically, the rules have gotten so crazy and over the top, and everyone's realizing they're violating them to some degree, to the point that nobody really knows. Like, no one really knows, like, how do you follow these anymore, you know? Like, you're always going to have progressive people, you're always going to have people who are outspoken about their beliefs and all that shit, but it is to the level of, like, how do you stay on the cutting edge of all this stuff? How do you stay the most perfect little ally forever? Yeah, there's a cosplayer called Choco Masume, Choco meaning chocolate in this context, and no, she's not brown. Yeah, when you hit rock bottom, you either stay there being miserable, you realize you fucked up and get your shit together, get a shovel and start digging, yeah. Yeah, woke progressive is like a phoenix, it's dying, but it will come back. Yeah, it'll come back in a new form. Yeah, woke girl keeps showing they're nothing but hypocrites, yeah. Nothing but hypocrites, and on top of that, if you follow it, they don't like you. Like, if you follow the ideology, they don't fucking like you. They will always find a way to fuck you over and say you're not good enough. Unless you're a super approved name already in the circle, you are not good enough.
Can't say you didn't try.
Maybe not killed, but they're going down the way. The neocons still around, but lost their grip on society, yeah. Sweet baby to Bridge to sew on the monster always sheds its skin, yeah. And Bridge was basically a resounding fart in the wind. Truman's fantasizing about killing maggots when the Civil War starts. Then when everyone started calling him out for the Truman played victim started saying it was a meme. Yeah, it's like shit like that, you know? The mob always need a dragon to chase. It doesn't matter if it's an ally, only that's an enemy. Yep. Shoko Masume be harpies but can't fly. Yeah, progressive is made to never be accomplishable by design. That's the thing. It's an interesting thing. Like, it really is an interesting beast, just due to the fact of so much of it specifically relies on basically just inventing problems for no reason. Because that was the thing that, like, the Microsoft, you know, the Microsoft papers where they were talking about fucking, you know, the layoffs at Bethesda and shit like that were very interesting, because they specifically did note that the HR department just seemed to invent problems. There would always be something holding development up, and it got to the level of, like, why are we doing this? Like, why is there always some new issue? But then you remember, there's been an entire generation of people who have been basically born and raised under a culture that essentially has been trained to fake their jobs. People who grew up under, like, really asshole bosses who really emphasize the idea of you must always look busy. If you look like you have any downtime at all, that's not good, and you will basically be punished for being too good at your job. You know, you have a task that can take 20 minutes, fuck you, it needs to take 2 hours now. Why? Because, well, if I get it done in 20 minutes, I'll have nothing left to do, and now my boss is going to look at me and think I'm being lazy when I got all my shit done. You know, that kind of thing. And there's a legitimate reason behind it. Like there can be legitimate reasons why you are, why you're able to keep pace with everybody or excel at something. There can be good intentions behind it. The problem is the fact of, well, guess what? You look like the guy that isn't doing anything. Yeah, it's like all jobs. Yep. It's nothing special. It's just, that's exactly it. It's a nothing special mindset that's warped and metastasized and became something that it's not supposed to be. Yeah, it reminds me of the 4chan post where a guy BS his way up, and it turns out everyone in the company was BSing and faked their way to the top. Yeah. Well, dudes mentioned the Oxford guy, the Oxford professor that bullshit his way to the top. Like that probably happens a lot. Like in more fields than we understand. Like there could be a lot of guys who are constantly watching like a hawk and having to get involved and prove their job to people because they know they're faking it. Keep in mind the woke is made up from two ideologies, Frankfurt School of Thought and the postmodernist movement in France. Hell yeah.
That was thoroughly disappointing.
They see you doing nothing, but you've been working hard. Yeah, that happens a lot. Are you bullshitting your job? There we go. Yeah, you work too hard, you raise the standard for everyone, yep.
How lucky you are to know this sweet
Oxford guy got caught because he was too blamed about plagiarism, could have never actually keep up with conversations and was so bad at teaching students they caught on, yep. The solution was basically, to be like, hey man, if you're done with your work for today, you mind helping out another employee when possible, of course. Yep. That's how it always starts. It always starts with small little intentions. Academia is a publish-or-perish environment. Professors who pay journals to publish articles keep their job, yeah.
Going up.
It just be how the beast works. It always be. We're seeing some light in the darkness. MGS Magic Collection 2 this month. Silent Hill Townfall next month. Phantom Blade 0 in 2 months. Godzilla Destroy Monsters in 3. Oh god, and that also means Grand Theft Auto in like 3 months. Yeah, Toko Musume was a real franchise that attracted a terrible fan base of weirdos. They get punished for doing good at your job. They see you as lazy and they let you go. Yeah. Like it. I know we talked about. I know we talked about how like in a lot of gaming companies, probably a lot of developers who just flat out don't do their job. Because like I said, the Bethesda Microsoft reports were very interesting with the fact that they pretty much confirmed a lot of shit I'm saying now. Where basically, you had all the layers of management, you had the developers who took like months to get a feature done that you can get done in a week. Like all these things, it makes you wonder, like, was everyone just operating off that idea? If I get my job done too early, I'm fucked. I've been cheating $5. Glenn Israel worked at 343, alleged the higher-ups at the studio for fraud, cronyism, and blacklisting. A report to HR, the claims got used against him, yeah. Yeah, don't rock the boat. There we go. Meteor Strike, and then Flames of Rage.
Pipe down, would you?
Just corporate culture, yeah. And that's basically ultimately the reason for all this. It's just really shitty corporate culture. That reminds me, I can't believe that the trailer for GTA 6 brought on Netflix. Level of greed. Well, yeah, higher-ups are too stupid or too short-sighted to know it's not stable. Yep. A fish is never aware of its own water. Xbox had like 14 layers of management, didn't have a CCO for years. I remember the adult daycare vids It's a Gundam was making like a year ago. How much corporate culture is actually based around work and how much is based around looking like you work? Yeah. Well, it's like, hell, they're making fun of this all the way back in the fucking, like, 2000s. I remember there was that joke from The Office where Michael was yelling at Jim. Because Jim looked like he was never working, but Jim actually gets his shit done early. Because I think it was like, he had a job Michael expected him to get done in like 20 minutes. No, a job he expected him to get done in like 2 hours, but he got done in 20 minutes. And that's where you find out the entire office bullshits their job. They need a legit subscription to watch an ad. There's supposed to be a green text on 4chan. Alpha Space really did predict corporate culture in the modern day, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's about survival, yeah. It's like, well, especially with how game development works, where it's basically glorified gig culture. Yeah, the game's done, now you have to leave, you're gone.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to kill you all at once.
Here goes. It's over.
Well. So grab to watch an ad, turn off that pesky ad block. Corporate's at the point where they want to adopt 996, even though it reduces productivity by a lot, but justifies management. Okay, a little bit more AP, we can get the final upgrade. It's been a thing since the 80s. Part of the reason I never want to work at a corporate job, yeah. Father deals with it sometimes. Sorry, can't continue work. Why not? You lazy? Not exactly. Plasterers need to go in before them, the concreters and the landscapers. Yeah. Like, it happens a lot. It legitimately is a thing. Wow. I'm so good, not doing my job. Forgot how to do my job. The whole thing stems from the fact that a lot of jobs are essentially made up by the silent gen. By splitting one job into 3 because there weren't enough jobs for the boomers to have all of one. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, instantly wiped. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, endgame Arden is just such a fucking beast.
They're causing quite a stir down there.
Warm. Alright, should put us pretty close. Almost. Hey, good news, Shay. You're not getting a corpo job. Nobody corpo hires American anymore. There we go. Which led to the boomers thinking that they're doing a whole ass job and not 1/3 of a job, and that looking busy was the normal stuff, actually being busy, yeah. Construction works in a way you need everyone to do their job at a time. Plasterers need the electric done, electrical needs concrete, concrete needs landscape, yeah. That's why blue collars kind of had the bump that it has, because it is a thing of like, that's a job, you need shit to work. Like, that's not the same as like sitting in a desk pushing a paper and like, the paper actually make it? Well, the printer was down, sorry. You have to wait till tomorrow, you know, that kind of thing. It's like, no, that shit needs to get done by a certain time frame.
Now then, my friends, let the killing begin. This is going to hurt.
Well. Well.
How tragically weak you are.
He'll get a corpo job and get a BSM corpo Japanese wife like Prime Lucy Liu. Have no idea your job. Well, you get settled with a lot of unnecessary shit from the company, working 12 hours of my day off right now because my boss knows I get shit done. Yeah. Like, that I think has caused a lot more issues than we realize. The absolute, like, the fact out of sheer survival you need to not do your job. Because, yeah, if you're too dependable, you're the guy everyone calls, you're the guy everyone's trying to, like, take time out of your day to help with shit. Like, yeah, it's a thing. It's very much a thing. Yeah, landscape is most important, man. Soldiers on the front lines find off guys. Reclamation of Earth. Mother Nature will not win. On $2, $2, I've been awake since 4 p.m. yesterday. No sleep. Help. Magnesium and melatonin. That shit will knock you out. If need be, also don't be afraid to take THC gummies. Well. Yeah, blue collar jobs making a comeback. Everyone I know is starting to work blue collar, join the military. Yeah. Original politics revolve around what boomers want is that they just outnumber Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z, meaning they have to be catered to by any politician looking to stay in. Yeah, THC gummies make me puke, so past that. Alright, so yeah, just melatonin and magnesium. That shit will knock you out. Because magnesium, muscle relaxer. Melatonin, it's the sleep chemical. So you're relaxed and sleepy. That's my heavy duty shit when I'm like, alright, I've been an insomniac for like 3 days now. This shit sucks. I've seen the dawn way too many times. I need to pass out now. That's what I take. Okay. Oh, there we go. Does magnesium make you shit yourself? It can if you take too much. But if you keep it at a level, like I take around 25 milligrams. Yeah, 25 milligrams. That's enough to get me nice and relaxed. You convinced me not to take melatonin. Well, you've been awake for like 3 days. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, so 4 p.m. yesterday. Yeah, no, you've been awake that long, you need it. You can make an exception. Yeah, it turns out if you eat too much of something, you end up shitting yourself. I take the GameStop sleep drink to help you sleep. Just use code 12 for 10% off. But that is a magnesium supplement. Like I said, the magnesium makes you relaxed. It specifically relaxes your body. So if you can't relax despite that, that usually means there's some underlying issue. Well, I would also recommend warm tea. Yeah, warm tea also helps. Of course, you also have like warm milk. Like there's a few different home remedies. After a certain point, if you don't sleep, you just die. Well, it's like past a certain point, like assuming natural circumstances of insomnia, as in you just naturally can't really go to sleep, you're eventually gonna pass out. If you're in a position where something is keeping you awake, yeah, then you could die. Like, you know, every time you try to go to sleep, someone puts a taser on your balls. You will now become my tomboy demon girlfriend.
Think you can kill me? I'd love to see you try.
Oh, I shit myself. I would just take ghost paper for an entire week. It's gonna be painful. Yeah, relaxed legs and face helps too, yeah.
Oh dear. You look like you've seen a ghost.
Well. Yeah, let's see the rich in magnesium. Total tomboy demonification. Well. Hey, into the torment tornado. Oh, damn it. Well, I put oranges in the water, turn the tomboys into demons. AoE head pads. Hey, you know what? This will be funny.
All hail the Almighty!
The head rest on the bench after the fight's so funny. I watched a video of a guy saying that if a Western game doesn't have fan service and women look trans, he won't play the game. Doesn't hold the same for Asian games. There we go. Been saying this to my friends for a few months now, but I believe many parts of the world are becoming managerial states, both private and public sectors ruled by managers, bureaucrats, HR. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong at all. I think that explains quite a bit. Oh god. Magnesium glycinate, ashwagandha, and collagen. For me, at the very least, it helps with sleep quality. Makes my dreams more vivid, Shane, because my dreams are weird. Well. How legit is even the royalty in this country? Do kings get all the cool things, or is it lame like the Brits? They are the king. They get to do all the cool shit.
But of course, make yourselves at home. I have some other business to attend to, so I'll leave you to yours.
Alright, now we're gonna sleep on the bench. Just reading a magazine. I just killed a lot of people. Cowardice, Randy, cowardice. With the ebony too, yeah. Has demodification changed sexes? If so, then Tall is actually converting tomboys. They're female demons. Yeah, it's a housing magazine.
Oh my, what big walls you have.
Taliban fighters are complaining on Twitter about how much their lives suck. Because not to show up at government office jobs, punch a clock. The gods literally manifest themselves in this world. Kind of makes the whole "'cause God said so" excuse legit. Yeah, Arden's reading an interesting article. He was like, well, one sec. I want to bring down the kingdom and get revenge and, you know, plunge the world to darkness. But, like, this is a really nice condo.
Oh, you must be His Majesty.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Why are you here?
Why?
That man has 5-star 1 stars above his head and is casually reading.
Royal Arms. Who are you?
You ought to know, being a man of royal blood yourself.
Yeah, Nagas are female demons.
Adagium.
In the flesh.
Yeah, this copy of Sarah Pop's really good.
Bring the bloodline of Lucis to an end.
Take this.
And now we fight Nox's dad.
On my honor as king, I will vanquish you.
It's actually kind of a cool fight. If it looks way too human in the new FFs, as bestial form from the older games was cooler, the only excuse I can think of is because they didn't want Shiva to bang a dog-looking creature. Even though it would have been more accurate. No, I mean, in FF16 he looked pretty bestial. Yeah, no, he legit just looks like some dude in this. He looks sick as fuck, but he does look like just some dude. Yeah, the metal riff, yeah. Yeah, aura farming to the max degree. Hey, Nox's dad, you want to see my cool tornado? Oh, you dick. Okay, now eat the cool tornado.
This monster must be contained. He's too dangerous. He must be stopped.
Must I? Really?
Too slow.
By whom, may I ask?
Mine!
There we go, fuck him up. This is for not buying Noctis a train. Some dude, sick as fuck, but still some dude, yeah. Alright, come on, Ifrit, fuck him up. There we go. I remember verse 13 trailer when Noctis summons a bunch of swords around a guy and the guy summons a bunch of magic circles around Noctis? Yeah, they repurposed that for this, yeah.
I would certainly hate to disappoint.
quarter for you. You're mine.
Ow. Fucker.
Try this.
There we go. Reversed him.
Say your
Oh, fucker. Yeah, she has wolves in 16. Alright, get drunk off demon juice.
Die. Die. No.
Let's keep in mind, Regis just ascended to the throne in this, yeah. I think it was his coronation celebration that he's attacking.
Once I've seen you away from good. Ah, you. So confident against so
The further away the royals are from Arden's betrayal, the more normal they are. Noctis sits on the throne with what's basically a nice suit. Alright, effort. I don't like that thing. Smash it. Like you, Moga, Rising Seed, and Riding Punching Armstrong. Sometimes construction, for certain things, you have to get a guy out of town and worse, out of state, because they're the only guys who can do the niche thing. Yeah. Shit sucks. There he goes, vulnerable. Punish. It sounds like Brian May on the strings is really good. I just love how Regis can use actual FF Magic War stuff with grenades. Noctis sits on throne Mariachi. I have not been watching the stream studying the lore. There we go. There we go, he's fucked up. Oh no, he's not fucked up. There we go. Come on. We got him. Noctis had the throne replaced with a different kind of throne because he wouldn't stop eating the gas station hot dogs and tacos.
Done already. But the fun's just begun. Summon the old wall.
Sad news, little kitten Puck and her siblings be sent to be adopted at the animal shelter by Thursday. I'm gonna miss them all.
Of course, that's only here.
That's not mariachi.
Why not summon the wall so we can see for ourselves? What I wouldn't give for a chance to speak with the Founder King himself. Come out, Somnus! The longer you wait, the longer he'll suffer!
So yeah, Arden wants to murder his brother's soul. Yeah, I love how this is never mentioned about these two coming face to face in Kingsglaive. Yeah.
Is he dead? Oh dear. Perhaps I don't know my own strength. Huh.
Ain't 16 some like DMC style combat? Well, not fully, but sorta. Hi, Bahamut. Or sorta kind of Bahamut.
Somnus.
Now you stepped on my tummy.
Seen you for years.
No escape!
And whose fault do you think that is? Who could have exiled me as a monster and erased me from the face of history?
You were tainted, unfit to sit the throne. Please, brother, return to the darkness whence you came.
Now? But I'm having so much fun!
you think I get the pleasure of killing you myself?
This is what the hell damage you got in 16? Mine was like 40 million. I think I got like 30 million.
Too afraid to put down your expensive toy?
And it was during the Titan fight, if I remember right.
How could one so impure possess such power?
Yeah, Bahamut looks kind of lame, not because it's a dragon, because the armor looks stupid. Fuck is Final Fantasy about? Why does it look like MGR? So this is his dickhead brother. Yeah, but if you notice, Somnus is talking differently than last time we heard him. It's been 2,000 years and he can't let it go. Yep.
I'm gone.
Yeah, on him like a mouse on cheese.
I was right to have sealed you away. You truly are a monster, brother.
Don't be facetious. The only monster here is you.
Yeah, if it's about trying to prevent the eternal end of White Boy Summer. I mean, for my gunfight main base, I got like 30 million roll poly boss. Oh, I never got in base. Yeah. Berserk news, still nothing. But we're just in that time period again where we gotta wait on fucking anything. I think Insomnius wasn't totally wrong. Arden was corrupted by the Scourge. Hard to say what would have happened if he became king. He both was and wasn't. They explain it in a bit, but yeah, it is a thing where they both got fucked over. Because yeah, the way Arden remembers it, he just remembers his brother being a fucking murderer and butchered his wife. Where it's like, you killed her and sealed me away and stole my kingdom from me. That's all he remembers. Yeah, it took 4 minutes spamming long animation skills and ice slowdown skills. They did kill his wife, so hold a grudge on for 2,000 years is justified.
To be special, yet I have nothing to set me apart.
Until you stole it from me, you ripped it from my arms.
Yeah, Arden was corrupted by the Scourge, but the Scourge is not completely uncurable. Yep.
Back into the war!
Yeah, 2,000 years is a good run for most nations. Yeah, and like, his brother was legitimately a good king. Like, you know, the whole fucking country is the way it is because he ruled it. He was good at it. The problem is the fact of basically what it cost and the fact that there was a lot more going on behind the scenes than either of them realized.
You have no match. When I first donned the crown and put on the ring, when I first received my calling, I understood that the demons could not be allowed to rule this world. That a sinner could not be allowed to sit the throne.
Lies.
Yeah, Goss was making the devil. Yep.
All of it.
Yeah, the armor's heals Arden, your brother's gay. Boom.
It's over.
There we go. Fuck yeah. Yeah, they were pawns of the gods. Just Arden got pissed when he found out his role. Yep.
This wretched nation to the ground.
Yeah, he thinks he's Bayonetta. As it turns out, Bahamut fucked everybody. Yep. Literally consumed his brother's soul in hellfire. Yeah, the old wall wasn't much in the movie as well, yeah. I also ordered a 10 Berserk Deluxe Edition backpack and started doing push-ups and could only do 3. I'm moving on to squats. Oh my god, I haven't touched this game in a while, yeah. Right now playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, yeah. I used to rule the world.
What I did to you was unforgivable. But I did it for the future of our kingdom.
Not fucking Redder, but opinion on God changes a bit when you find out that time's the location.
For the good of society. How noble.
Our line has done everything in our power to protect our people, just as the gods bade. I was merely fulfilling my calling.
And here I thought I was the blessed one, but it was you all along.
I dare not ask your forgiveness. I do ask your understanding.
What? You took
remember you talking about how you liked SMT originally? You tried Revenge? If yes, when you streamed. I'm talking about SMT 5?
I pray.
Yeah, we tried a little bit of Vengeance mode.
Find repose, brother.
Why did he kill his wife? Yep. He'll do all the shit after killing his brother's soul. Yeah, she jumped in front of the sword unintentionally, yeah. Yeah, it was a bit of an accident and a bit of the will of the gods. You gonna play FF8 someday? We did play it on stream.
I shall not let thee become a slayer of kings.
I was playing Fallout 76 the first time the other day, and why the fuck did they not get real people to do the voices, but hire Californians do Appalachian accents is noticeable.
Why do the gods deny me my revenge?
Because thou hast been chosen to serve a different purpose. To spread darkness throughout the world is thy true calling.
Yep.
Soon, the true king will be born unto Lucis. He shall lead the people as their beacon of hope, and drive away the darkness. In turn, thou shalt be his sacrifice, the limitless shadow that ushers in the light.
Why must I continue to suffer? Have I not already sacrificed
This was
enough?
all a part of the plan.
Summoning the power of his forebears, he shall, at last.
Yeah, Darkness, that's pretty cool. Did you see that condo that's on sale?
Then the line of Lucis shall come to an end, and the revenge thou seekest.
And yeah, they mentioned like Noctis didn't have any kids. Yes, it was literally planned that the bloodline will die.
And so shall it be.
You say, I am not the savior of man, but his sacrificial lamb. And that I live only to die by the hand of the heir to an ill-gotten throne. That is the fate the gods have chosen to bestow upon me!
Very shame. Defy thy destiny if thou dare, but know that it will grant thee a life of darkness unending, devoid of death's reprieve. What say thee?
Yeah, Bahamut's a slave to the crystal, yep. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter if you choose resist, you have to submit.
Loath though I am to serve the shadows and surrender to the scion of a usurper.
And something I generally like about Final Fantasy, they're great at pulling big plot twists like this, completely change the context and surface plot. Yep.
So long as
Having pick resist, it just repeats over and over until you hit submit.
I will submit.
As thou shouldst, the fate bestowed upon a man cannot be changed. Now go.
Yeah, Bahamut really didn't have to do any of this. He's just a dick. I like a lot of the ideas in the game. I just don't like the game itself.
Did you two know about this?
Yeah, the illusion of choice. And it weirdly fits.
Serve as some sacrifice? Did you keep this from me?
Yeah, unless you're Ignis. That guy's so cool, he gets to change fate.
What about you? Dear brother? Did you know?
Yeah, we were supposed to beat Bahamut, but that's cut content, yeah. Yeah, what was Bahamut's endgame even? Basically, he's just kind of keeping humanity in this cycle where the gods destroy civilization and then also allow it to rise again. They have a whole fucking weird-ass thing they're doing. Because the Star Scourge is 100% their fault. Like, they brought the Star Scourge to Earth. Yeah, I think verse 13 was going to be about how they're all unwitting pawns of fate, even the Emperor, yeah. So the Reapers? Basically, not really, because that implies they brought the Star Scourge on purpose. Like, they're trying to get rid of it, but they don't understand it either. Yeah, resisting is functioning the same as submit ending. It just has different cutscene leading up to Arden waking up back in angle guard. Better cutscene, though. Yeah, it's a cycle of death and rebirth, yeah.
Nothing matters.
I'm such a hater about this game, I legit can't stand Arden.
Not the blessed gods above, nor the accursed kings below. To hell with them all.
Yeah, Final Fantasy needs a Violence Jack stat. So, the gods are assholes. Bahamut's mainly the asshole. He has a very blunt way of trying to fix every problem, and it causes significantly more problems. Yeah, the most justified crash out, yeah.
All that matters is I have my revenge. I will spread this.
Yeah, best Final Fantasy game in 15 years, Expedition. You're not even wrong. Expedition was just good.
And kill him. Then the entire world of Eos will be drenched in the darkness of despair.
What's that scene for Gladiator?
Eternal.
Yep. Yeah, he kills them both, yep. Because now he thinks that not only does his brother plan on having him killed, even his wife. Arden basically at this point is genuinely of the belief that every single force out there wanted him dead. Yeah, most of the gods just seem confused, yeah. Yeah, he's lost his fucking mind. But there you go. Now you understand the full context of who Arden is. Basically, he was a proto-Noctis that got fucked by fate. He got fucked hard by fate. Literally picked by Bahamut to be the guy that will end the world. Like, he was literally written to be a storybook villain. He was written to be a guy corrupted by demons, turning into a demon, almost bringing the complete extinction of mankind, just to be defeated by the hero at the very end. Yeah, 13th series as a whole is going to tell all about fate. First was exploring what fate is. Agato was it being set in motion versus about turning against fate. Yeah. We finally did it. Red Final Fantasy is saved. Yeah, Arden's basically a Venom Snake was more pissed off after the reveal, yeah. Yeah, so we had no reveal in the first place, yeah. The revelation is he had no free will. That's why he's like, alright, well, I'm gonna burn every fucking thing to the ground while I can. Yeah, he killed billions for the love of the game. And I didn't even let him buy that nice condo for a good price. And so what was the lesson learned? Well, like I said, now you understand a little bit more about Arden. It's like, oh, like, because this was meant to be a hint towards the idea of Bahamut's actually the main bad guy. Bahamut is the one that specifically fucked up his fate. Because it's something that it's something some dudes are pointing out, but like the OVA explains even more that basically Bahamut lied to Somnus and said he was corrupted. And well, I love the plot of we made you the villain so the main character can get that heroic character growth. Yeah, right? Yeah, good to remember that this was meant to be tied to 13, which is all about the gods being evil. Yep. I feel for Arden. He deserves an ending to feel better. Yeah, listen, is Bahamut's an asshole. Yeah, moral of the story, fuck Bahamut for going about cleansing the Star Scourge in the most roundabout way possible. Yep. And even then, it wasn't guaranteed to permanently make it go away. Like, because, I mean, you know, Arden is just the current representation of the Star Scourge. I don't fully believe would have made it go away. And that's probably something that they would have expanded on more, the idea of, like, Arden is just the next step in a cycle. Alright, but of all the cut content that 15 needed, was his backstory the most important instead of Luna Freya? Was backstory the most important instead of Luna Freya? I think it is, because you understand more of his role and understand that, like, oh, there's way deeper shit going on here. Yeah, Ignis ending is the gods writing fan fiction. Yeah, this didn't need to happen. Exactly. Basically, the whole point of the whole point of the DLC is none of this needed to happen. It could have been prevented. Yeah, Bahamut, wait, what do you mean the royal bloodline didn't end? Iris is pregnant? Who's Iris? Arden? Oh, fuck, he's dead. Shit. Is there ever a version of Bahamut that isn't an ass? Even side games Bahamut's an ass. Again, it's a miracle we even got this DLC to begin with, given this came out long after the previous, so someone behind the scenes was pulling certain strings to make it happen, yeah. Yeah, Ignis ending is what actually happened. Fight me. Yeah, the Noctis ending would have been Noctis and Luna casting out Bahamut and forcing the gods out of the mortal realm. And then, you know, the land loses magic, but the Star Scourge is gone. Isn't there a Final Fantasy where as the hero you become the main bad guy from the original FF to save the world? That's Strangers of Paradise. Aranko is the most important one to get to. Even the true ending wouldn't have hit as hard if we didn't get this plot twist smacking us in the face, yeah. Yeah, the revelation that, no, Arden actually is literally not in control of himself.
Off my chair, Jester.
Yeah, flashback is probably just his brother coming to kill him, thinking him corrupted, and then his wife taking the blow instead, yeah. Because Somnus was manipulated by Bahamut into thinking, like, your brother's a demon, he's going to take the throne, he's going to plunge the land to darkness. Because that's the whole point. Bahamut wrote his own self-fulfilling prophecy. Basically, hey, your brother's corrupted by demons, you should probably take care of him, make sure that he doesn't, you know, destroy the land and all that. So Somnus, freaking out, thinking, oh my god, my brother's going to cause the apocalypse, you know, tries to stop him, accidentally kills Arya, seals Arden away for like 2,000 fucking years, and set the stage for Arden to come back. Arden was given the power to cure the Scourge by absorbing it to become its avatar. Somnus was told by Bahamut Arden was corrupt and he would have spread the Scourge. Also, this shit would happen. Yep. So we should have played this before 14? If you're talking about the ending, no. It works really good as an end credit stinger. As in, like, nope, there was more shit going on. Yeah, the episode Ignis alternate ending is my headcanon for the real ending, because good fucking god, these people deserve so much better. Ignis especially. Yeah, Noctis DLC would turn this thing to basically just normal world like ours. Yeah, and here's the end screen for Arden. Did Bahamut get involved with the Cert Medallion? Well, no, that's the fucked up part. His plan worked. Like, it's not like Bahamut did all this shit for no reason and didn't even work. It fucking worked. The problem is, obviously the Noctis ending and the shit we'll have talked about later would have been them discovering the plan and going, oh my god, you're a goddamn monster. You are treating us like slaves. Yeah, it said to be continued in Chapter 14. What is that? Oh, well, Chapter 14 is just the actual final boss. Because the cutscene that plays with the whole get off my throne jester, like that's like right before you fight him. Yeah, literally everyone got fucked by the gods. Yep. Yeah, that's why Lightning Returns ended the way it did. They had the idea of fighting fate and humanity casting out the gods, but it comes with us losing magic and becoming mundane mortals. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that Bahamut's plan doesn't address the root problem. It's because the root problem is the gods being there in the first place. Yep. The Star Scourge comes from the gods. But they don't want to leave mankind. They don't want to leave us alone. For different reasons. Ifrit and Shiva genuinely love humanity. And Bahamut wants to rule humanity. Look, Arden, your fate's basically out of your control. That doesn't mean you shouldn't take a haircut. Did someone deliver a Sanchi medallion to Bahamut? It deserves whatever consequence it bestows. Yeah, Bahamut wins. The real ending is in the book, where Noctis, Luna, and Arden work together to cure the Scourge. Even the other gods turn on Bahamut. Yep. My issue is until we get to more linear sections at the end, I didn't feel like there was much big stakes and it was just a dude road trip. But that's the point. The whole point is that it hides a lot of the stakes from you for a while. Titan just wants to throw hands, and Ramu just wants to nuke the local wildlife. What about Fat Chocobo? So again, the gods are assholes. I don't care if it's mainly Bahamut. The other gods are just as guilty for being complacent. That's why they all get cast out. Leviathan wants to drown humanity, and Titan just wants to sleep. For those who aren't paying attention, Bahamut's the chief god of the setting, and the coat of arms of Lucius features him. Your Holiness, your godly kin's causing the Scourge, Bahamut. Have you tried dying? Yeah, Bahamut's basically going, fuck, 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 okay, I can fix this the entire time. Yep. Yeah, that was kind of the point. You're enjoying this adventure with the boys getting more powerful, moving up in the world, getting to Altissia, then everything goes to hell. And it never really gets better. That's honestly the part that I think really sells it. After everything goes to hell, it never truly gets better. Could Bahamut beat DSP, though? Yeah, and the game drops more than enough hints throughout its runtime the shit was gonna hit the fan, so perceptive players will have noticed. Yeah, to be fair, the other gods don't know how to cure the Scourge for good. They view this brutal cycle as better than all life on Eos going extinct. Yeah, that's basically the whole point. They don't know how to fix it either. They're coming up with different ways. That's why I said, like, it's very possible that this is just a new plan in a very, very long cycle. Like, they could have been doing this since the dawn of mankind. I guess better when Noctis dies, but only for Noctis. Final Fantasy for fans and first-timers, yeah. But there we go. Guys, we have officially beaten Final Fantasy 15. We've done it. White Boy Summer is over. We've ended White Boy Summer, and what did we learn? We learned the gods are dicks. I just gotta fix it by hitting a couple times, see if it did something. Yeah, that's why Ifrit gave humanity science to try and find a way, but Bahamut viewed that as straying from the plan. Yeah. Like, Ifrit and Shiva had different ways of trying to cure the Star Scourge. And obviously that led to conflict. Bahamut has his way. Titan never gave a shit. Ramu, I think, also didn't really give a shit. We learned that we have to do Road to 60 again and beat Bahamut. Bahamut, have you tried turning the humans on and off again? That was literally his plan. Bring them to the brink of extinction, then have them saved in a big, grand, epic battle. The idea of a Stone Age Final Fantasy is funny to me. Yeah, what did we learn? This was all for nothing. Yeah, 15, the gods ruined my White Boy Summer. Yeah, watch Kingsglaive learn more. Yeah, Kingsglaive explains more. Brotherhood explains a little bit more. Next is White Girl Autumn. Prepare the pumpkin spice. Yeah, White Boy Summer isn't long enough. White Boy Autumn and White Boy Winter. Let's go. Yeah, that's what Square Enix doing these days. Good question. I don't even think they know. As now that 7 remake and Kingdom Hearts 4 wrapping up, what do you want 17 to be like? I would like them to go back to Magitech. I like the Magitech world. I know people go like, why the fuck are we standing in the middle of a modern street? I like that about Final Fantasy. I like the idea of you can go outside to big plains full of monsters and it feels like a JRPG. Then you go into a city and you can go to a fucking coffee shop. I like that. That is a vibe that cannot be replicated. Oh, you shiny rock throw, red hot flower, big snake. The way Somnus stopped the Scourge in his time was old school plague control, literally burning villages. Yep. And maybe Bahamut saw his previous versions and went, I want to be that cool, and went about it in the worst way possible. Yeah, either modern match tech or steampunk match tech. Yeah. I think 1911 next to Enchanted Swords Peak Gaming. Yeah, what now? I think we should go back to our video rental store. Well, we're going to wind down. We're going to wind down. It is like 3 a.m. here. And I still have shit I got to work on. Remember, I got to work on Persona video. And I want to get a little bit more done today before I go to bed. So, but yeah, we can cross another one off the books. We can cross another one off the books. We got Final Fantasy 15 finally done. And yeah, I like this game. I like the game. I genuinely like it a lot. I think it is way underappreciated. It has flaws. I fully admit it has problems. I fully admit it's got, you know, it's got issues. It's not perfect. It has some things about it that's like, eh. However, there is fucking soul. There is fucking soul here. FF16 Thursday, I'm fine pushing Mass Effect. Seriously, I haven't seen it. Go see Project Hail Mary. Saw it recently. It's good. Yeah, Project Hail Mary is super good. Time for Clive and the constant beatings life sends his way. I would have liked it more if Cindy had more screen time. Yeah, we had Final Fantasy for White Boy Summer. We also had Stand By Me. Yeah, some of the skyboxes and comrades are hauntingly apocalyptic. Dying flora and fauna, sickly coloring dim sky, shitloads of mutations and beasts, and ash-like haze across the land. Yeah, there's soul here. There is soul. There is soul. Something about it is screaming that it wanted to exist. Yeah, FF13-2 next. Fix it. Next return to Mass Effect Shepard does the universe. But yeah, as you can see, it is a good game. It is a good game. I think 15 is generally interesting. Gameplay 15, however, is just not for me. It's not existing for the sake of existing because it wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, flawed, but the good shit's really good. Yeah. Like, that's ultimately what I really like about it. You know, what it wanted to get done, it got done very well, which is you gave a shit about the party. You gave a shit about the party. You gave a shit about the villain. Like, it did its job to make you care about what's happening. Did you know what was happening? Not always. Not until you did some research. But you cared that it was happening. That's why, despite everything, it's still beloved. Thank you to Moore and the other dudes. Yeah. Yeah, the good outweighs the bad. I would say good outweighs the bad. I really do. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Alrighty. It is 3 a.m. and like I said, I got shit I got to work on, so I'm actually going to call it here. We did very well tonight. We did very well. We did very well. So it's kind of like the story of 15. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Arden didn't have a White Boy Summer. That was his downfall. But yeah, very good shit. Very good shit. So, thanks to everybody who showed up. See you guys.
for this. Oh, babe. Oh, babe. Then it fell apart. It fell apart. Oh, babe. Oh, babe. Then it fell apart. It fell apart. Street sounds have told me, they held me out late at night. I didn't have much to say. I didn't give up the light. I closed my eyes, I closed myself, I closed my world. I'll never open up to anything that could get me at all. I had to close down everything. I had to close down my mind. Oh, too many things could cut me. Too much could make me blind. I've seen so much in so many places. So many heartaches, so many faces, so many dirty things. You couldn't